Everything working. Check, check. Mic on. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, that definitely worked. Right. Okay, guys. Yo. This is the hole. I'm the boss. If you're here for the first time, don't worry about it. You can go back and watch the other fucking live streams, and yeah, I changed the world. That's basically my deal. And today we are pivoting. Okay, what do I mean? Well, today we are pivoting once again. This is going to be a common occurrence, by the way. I pivot a lot. I pivot a lot because, well, like I've said before, I don't really have the time to waste when it comes to making progress. So I have to do everything in my power to make sure that progress is consistent. And yeah, we're getting more numbers, more followers, more viewers, more whatever, subscribers. Subscribers, yeah, I've pretty much lost hope when it comes to YouTube subscribers. But yeah, um, yeah. So today we are pivoting. Now, what do I mean? Well, there are a couple of business ideas that I tend to want to follow, and then others that I kind of see how they are flawed. Now, there's one mistake I've made. Well, I've probably made a lot of mistakes, but in particular, the biggest mistake I think that I've made is, yeah, to participate in becoming an employee, blah, blah, blah. And this is going to take a lot of effort, by the way, but hopefully today is a long day and I've got a lot on the plate today because yeah, I've been thinking over the last couple of days of what needs to change, what's working, what's not working. The one most crucial thing that needs to be changed as soon as possible, in my opinion, is the Discord server. One, the website. Two, um, and in general how this is operating. Because right now it seems fairly complicated. Anybody who comes to my live stream or watches my shorts or TikToks or however it is they find me, it's going to be fairly complicated to get involved. And that's just due to my lack of experience with these kinds of things, online businesses, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, paid subscriptions. I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't like it. But originally, the whole reason that I made it a paid subscription was to make a living from it. But it kind of seems like that's going to become a conflict of interest at some point, where it's like the idea is to basically get people involved with my content creation or content creation in general, if it's something that you want to do. But mainly, it was focused on you guys advertise me and you get paid to do so. That in itself is a good plan, but I think it should come along quite further on into the future. For now, I'm going to focus on what I have been focusing on, like going back to the core, to the basics. We had a video about a week or 2 weeks ago where I basically said that where I want the channel to go, where I want the stream to go, and I don't want to be focusing on the problem, blah, 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 the solution. Now I'm going to be making some changes. Well, it's very easy to keep. I keep going back to trying to. Uh, how can I put this? Right. So there's like certain content that is it's much easier to focus on the problem. In a number of words, that is basically the problem. It's very easy to fall back onto that, at least for myself. And I kind of want to focus mainly on the solution. Now, the solution comes in many forms, but for now, at this stage that we're at, it comes in the form of I am the boss. You guys are content creators or viewers, but mainly I want to focus on content creators. So today we're basically going to go and well edit the Discord server remove paid subs, paid subscriptions, at least for the Discord server. Go ahead and update the website, which is going to take quite some effort. It might not get done today. In fact, it probably won't get done today. If we want to do anything else that is, then I can't really be focusing on that for the whole day because it takes a lot of effort. But I'm going to try to do as much as possible because over the weekend, I want this to get done as soon as possible. And I'm going to really push for it. And where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, so I've already done multiple interviews. Like I've done more than like 50 interviews over the last minimum 50 interviews over the last like month that I've been streaming. And I've made like TikToks, posted them, got some views on them. And now today we're gonna go ahead and return to the roots where I interviewed those people and and was able to make those shorts. And I'm gonna tell them about the short. They don't know anything. They have no idea about any of this. The ones that are posted, I never told them that I was a streamer. And now I'm coming to the realization that maybe this is why it feels weird to me. Okay, let me explain my point. I understand the point, like you're a streamer or you do content creation, and then somebody comes along and they ask you a lot of questions. It seems pretty sketchy. But in the end, if you're like as low in viewership as I am, then it is a net positive. You have another viewer. Like in the most basic level, that is what you are getting. So I don't feel good because it's like if I tell them I'm a streamer, well, now do they feel like obliged or is it? Do they feel like they have to contribute in some way? They have to follow. Like I don't like that idea. So I'm just gonna go ahead and edit the YouTube chat because. Yeah, do they feel obliged now to go ahead and follow or something like that? I don't want that. I want like honest, down to earth conversations. And so I am going to be risking it and because the whole I'm a streamer, then it's just like it's out in the open. This is an interview. You're getting basically fished. But how other people do it is they'll create content simply for that fact, but that's not my interest. Like if I am planning on changing the world and starting from this level, then it's going to happen at the core where it's like multiple streamers get together. We might not be streaming the same category or whatever, but I can still go ahead and interview them and we can work together. And basically, the more we are, the better we're off. Like if I can manage to, assemble a crew of some sorts and basically ride the wave with them, we all ride the wave together. It's just going to result in a net positive for all of us. That's the idea. I can't deal with the fact that they have zero interest in like going anywhere when it comes to streaming. Like most people are too scared to admit that they're here to, become financially independent from streaming or whatever. But I'm totally honest and open and just been saying this since the start. I know what this is about. I know what the content creation is about for me personally. The communication, the connection with people, the fun we have along the way. Those are all really, really cool things that I really appreciate. But at the same time, the reason I'm here is to advertise and market. That's basically it. At the fundamental level, that is it. I never set out to become a streamer. But a lot of these people are, and I can see how they would enjoy, making money from this and being able to continue doing it as a result. And they're not going to be able to do that on their own, or at least they are a huge disadvantage on their own. So my thing is, I help you out, you help me out, we get forward, you know, maybe you're not here for the money, but the money is going to help you stay here. That's the conclusion that I come to. So today, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be going, and like I said, Discord is fast. I want to go and sort that out. Get rid of paid subscriptions. Then we start working. Then I'll start working on the website. What else? I mean, to be fair, even if I just set out to do just those two things today, I could take the whole day and maybe not even get it done, because, well, everything is like handmade. You can think of, like, it's unique pieces that I draw that I basically create through a with Inkscape, and it takes time to do these things. So yeah, we're definitely pivoting. We're going with a different structure now. Now it's not you get paid to post content. Now it's let's think about this clearly, because it needs to make sense. Like, I'm rushing now. I've just over the last like 2 days been thinking about this and how it will work and everything, but I need to think about the logistics or how it's gonna work. Okay, so the idea is that I interview you. I get some footage out of it, some content. I then go ahead, create some kind of short or short form content or whatever, post it online, come back, tell you about it. I'm thinking about it from the start until the finish. How is this going to work? Um, I then come to your channel again and I say, hey, could I possibly get you to react to this? Not in the sense that can I get you to like open this link and check out this short that I made. I kind of want to like have a bit of an element of surprise. Again, like, you see my shorts, some of them are in a positive light, some of them are in a negative light, but as far as they're concerned, um all content is good content for them, or any publicity or reputation, whatever they get out of it, any more viewers or followers they get out of it is a net positive. And as you've seen on through the content that I've posted, there's like a lot of likes and a lot of dislikes. There's more likes than dislikes, but still, it's due to the fact that my content is honest and I give my honest opinion. Considering that at the time of posting this, um, they don't know my reaction to them, so they might be thinking that, you know, like, they don't know how I react to the things they say. And then when I go and post tell them about the video and they see it, maybe they won't like the video itself. Maybe they will be like, oh my God, this makes me look like an idiot. And in some cases, like, I try my best to make them look like an idiot because, well, they kind of are one. And in other cases, if they're like really cool and like I genuinely like them, or they're just like their personality clicks with me, then I kind of paint them in a positive light. Like, I try to do that intentionally to make the content good. So I don't know what kind of reactions I'm going to get from these guys. Like, they might just say, yo, take this video down. I want nothing to do with you, whatever. But in the sense that they do like it, well, then what happens next? Okay, so I send them the link, they watch it, they like it, and then I say to them, okay, here's the deal. Join the Discord server. Again, it's like really hard to get people to join, but my hope is now they have something of like material, well, not material, not physical, it's like on the internet, but they have something to base this off. Like, it's not just we have a conversation in the chat and then I say to them, yo, here's my Discord server, let's work together, and we're a bunch of streamers. Like, it's very difficult to convince them to do that. Again, I'm incentivized to do this, so I'm looking at it for my benefit, but at the same time, I can see how they greatly will benefit off my, my work. So, off my back, because they're pretty much not doing anything. I'm just asking them questions and they're reacting to my conversation in chat. Like, I don't see any negatives in this. Like, you guys might, I don't know. If you do, please let me know. Like, I could do with some, like, if you guys are thinking something or you see how it could be a negative, let me know. Otherwise, that's the plan. We're also gonna do some more interviews, I can imagine, or maybe not. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, I'm gonna get to work, start editing the Discord server. I think that will be fairly quick because basically I'm just gonna be deleting a bunch of them and just keep it like really clean. I kind of want to make like some more. What do I want to do? I've got to think about this now. Okay, let's go and take a look at the website, what it looks like now. And let's go and take a look at the website. I also want some music in the background. Oh yeah, I've also noticed one thing when it comes to YouTube. A lot of my streams get like copyright strikes and shit like that. And yeah, so if you guys are not finding the streams on YouTube, you know why that is. I have no idea why I'm getting striked, but it is what it is. Okay, so I don't know why I can't see anything here, but all right, we'll go to the other one then. So we're gonna get a bird's eye view now of what the website looks like. Okay, so this is a website now. You're hired, get to work. Post content, get paid. 1, become an employee. 2, create and post content. 3, get paid. Like, this all needs to go away. This all goes away. This is all irrelevant. So what I essentially want to do now is focus on the core, which is you're a streamer, you're a content creator, videos or TikToks, whatever, primarily like live streaming on Twitch or on YouTube even. Although all my interviews have been done on Twitch. Twitch. Let's just say Twitch. So you're a streamer. You're not bringing in any views whatsoever. You're sitting at the bottom of the ranks daily, every single day. A year's passed, 2 years have passed. You've achieved basically fuck all. Like, you get depressed, you quit, you come back after a couple of months, you're pissed off, like, you have zero expectations, you lose faith, your dreams, your goals go down the fucking toilet. I'm here to help you out succeed, and the reason I'm going to do that is because I'm financially incentivized to do so. Now, most people, when they look at that, I hope they have the brain capacity to be able to comprehend that, yeah, I'm becoming successful from that, but it's a net positive for them as well. Like, I'm not just saying to them, oh yeah, I'm gonna interview you, I post the content, and then all the views are mine, you never get any you never get any credit for it whatsoever. Like, I already willingly like include them into the like links to their pages or their channels on my content, like TikToks and YouTube. So it's always in the description. I make sure of that, at least most of them. And yeah, so I'm hoping that people are going to be able to see that and move forward, because if we are going to work together, that needs to be the basis of how it happens. I need to be financially incentivized to do this, and so do you. And you are, because, well, you're going to bring in more viewers. All content is good content. Not all content is good content. I mean, like, whether you're pointed in a negative or a positive light, it just depends on the interview and how it rolls out, man. Like, if you're a pain in the ass and a fucking prick, then I'm gonna make you look like a pain in the ass and a fucking prick in the videos. Or if I'm a pain in the ass and a prick, then I'll do that. Okay, so that's that. Like, all of this needs to change, man. Like, the whole website needs a whole makeover. Like, it's such a shame. Like, I want this to become the hub of, like, content creators, small content creators. Like, if you're thinking about becoming a content creator, you come to me. You come to me, because right now that is my focus. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm directly involved in. There's no point in telling somebody who wants to become a fucking builder or somebody who owns a business that I can help them out. I can in some light, but this is where I will be able to help out the most, because I can literally make content about you, post it, give you the link to it, you post it, we share it out, talk about it, you join the Discord server, and then that process like happens again and again. Many content creators work together, and yeah, we obviously become more successful. How much more successful? Well, I'm hoping infinitely more successful, but we shall see how it goes. Okay, so pretty much a lot of this has to change, man. I want to get rid of employees. I want to have it like for creators, for viewers. Like, employees can be this, like viewers, I can still keep this for viewers. But I don't know, do I want to keep that for the viewers? Yeah. I've got to think about this, man, because okay, in essence, what let's open this up. Let's get it down on paper. Let's figure this shit out. I need a plan. Need a plan. Okay, so we need a plan. Okay, so the core of the business is What's up, bro? How you doing? Okay, so in general, the core goal is changing the world, all right? I'm not gonna go into the specifications because that's gonna take fucking hours of how that's gonna get done. But for now, that is the core, okay? That is what we are working to accomplish, or anybody who's associated with me is working to accomplish, okay? I'm doing pretty good watching tennis right now. How about you? Who you watching? Who's playing? Fucking hell, it's been years to watch tennis. Holy fuck, my dad used to watch that all the time. Like Roger Federer and what was it, Djokovic and all of oh, they're sick. They're so good again. Do they even still play? I wonder. Fritz versus Tsitsipas. Oh shit. Okay, I know Tsitsipas. Yeah, I that's very close to home. That is Tsitsipas. Oh my god, yeah, he's definitely Greek. Holy shit. Who's winning? Oh, I'm good, by the way. I'm good. I'm just trying to figure out the fucking business plan because, well, I'm pivoting like mad. Djokovic lost yesterday and Federer retired last year. Yeah, Federer's getting old. Djokovic still going. Damn. But he's old now. If he's losing, he's definitely getting old. He's going to be retiring soon. I don't know. I can't remember how old he is. Who is the other one? Djokovic? Federer. Oh, yeah, Federer. I can't remember anymore. I think that was those were the main ones. I think Roger Federer, is that his name? Roger. Fritz is leading 2-0 and has break points. Okay. Okay, so changing the world. All right. Apart from changing the world, what like how? Okay, let's not go to like general. Let's make it more specific. What are we trying to accomplish? Okay, so success. Success meaning, no, let's just put it more viewers. Okay, that is the goal. Okay, more viewers, and in order to do that, in order to get more viewers, we need more content, right? We need more content. More content, okay. Where are you from, bro? More content. In order for more content, we need more communication. I can imagine. Okay, more communication. Djokovic is still going strong. He won Australian Open in February. That was his 22nd Grand Slam, and he tied the record with Rafael Nadal. Oh, okay, yeah, Nadal, yeah. The pretty boy of tennis. Yeah, that's the, yeah. I thought there was another one that I was missing. Serbia. We talked a few days. Yo, okay. What's up, bro? I'm not good with names. I never have been. Never have been, and probably never will be. Right, okay. So more viewers, more content. How you doing, man? You alright? Holy shit. Yeah, I remember now. I remember. Like, we got in deep. What was it? On Sunday? I think it was Sunday. It was probably Sunday. I'm not good with fucking days either, but we got in deep, man. We had a good conversation on Saturday. That was fucking awesome. Daniil Medvedev. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Is my favorite player. He plays after Tsitsipas. Medvedev. Oh, he's Russian. Daniil Medvedev. Medvedev is a Russian professional tennis player. He's currently ranked as the world number 5 in men's singles. How old is he? Age 27. Okay, so he's not that old. It was weekend. I don't know if it was Sunday or Saturday. Yeah, it was one of the weekends. He's 27, so he's still got a good, I would say, like 5 to 7 years left where he's now in like his prime shape. Like 28 is like, okay, you could make the argument that at 20, but tennis is a wholly different game. It's not just based on strength and stamina. There is a lot of strategy involved in it as well. So you have to be physically fit, like by all stretch of the imagination. But tennis players, it can be 10 years, you never know. Yeah, but I think up until there though, like after 35, like you're only going downhill. Like it's after 35, it's like your body is not keeping up with young guys. I mean, if you're saying that Djokovic is still playing, how old is he? Yeah, he's 35. Like, I nailed that. Like, yeah, what is he? Number 1 player. Okay, never mind. He's currently ranked the number 1 player. All right, well, we'll see how long it goes. How long has he got more? Probably got like, sheesh. Yeah, he's an insane player. He's insane. Wow, Rinka is still going strong, and he is 38. Yeah, sure. Number 3 for the first time. Okay, ranking number for the first time on 27 January 2014. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Like, if you're in the top 10, I mean, top 10 never gets mentioned. It's like top 3 is always like top 3 or top 5 at most, I would say. Swiss tennis player. I think, what was it? Nadal was Swiss as well. No, something like that. Nadal. Yeah, Rafael Nadal. He's 36 as well. He has been ranked the world number 1 for 209 weeks and has finished as the year and number 1 5 times. Jesus Christ. Absolute beast. He's currently ranked world number 15. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, he's the pretty boy. I mean, compared to the other motherfuckers, they're ugly as shit compared to him. Like, I just remember he had this style. Of course he does. He's fucking Spanish. What do you expect? Federer is Swiss, yeah. Awesome. Okay, right. Where am I going with this? I need to focus. Okay, so this needs to be. Fuck all of this. This doesn't make any sense. This needs to be on top of that. Home for content creators. That's what we're looking to accomplish. A home for content creators. Somewhere that you can go, you want to be a content creator. Right now, that is the focus. And then I'm going to take this same business plan and apply it to every other industry in the world. As a result, people become successful. And and financially free. World changers. There you go. That is the most basic. Nadal is injured. He hasn't played since August, but he is coming back next week. He'll try to win his 15th Roland Garros. I mean, that you seem like you know like a lot about tennis. You're a big fan, I can tell. Do you play tennis? Curious. Or do you just like enjoy watching it? Because it's really nice to watch. Like, even I enjoyed it. Home for content creators. What does that mean? Home for content creators. So what do revenue. You can make money here. What else is there? Recognition. Yeah, tennis is the only sport I love, and I used to play. Awesome, man. I used to play. That's fucking bollocks. Okay, so we had like a teacher, and I went for like a couple of months maybe. So yeah, I played a little bit of tennis back then. How old was I? I was probably like, I would say like 14, 15. So I was quite young, but not young enough, I guess. And yeah, I really liked it. I really liked tennis. It was really fucking cool, but I was very fat. Like, not like now. Now I'm just like casual. I'm not bothered about my weight now, but I was really fat. Or maybe I was older. No, I was definitely young. Yeah. I did like the basics. Like they showed us how to serve and how to like, what was it? Let me see. Like the backhand and the front hand, how to hit it. And yeah, most of the time I was just running around and collecting the balls. Yeah, I used to compete and started playing it when I was 5. Yo, wait, what the fuck? Yo, that's insane. Like you were on like, I still play it sometimes, but it's not the same level. Yeah, like for just like a hobby now. But I mean, if you started at 5, yo, that is definitely early enough to be able to, you know, over time you will like get to and compete. And how far did you get? Like, did you win anything, or what have you got to show? I mean, still to this day, have you got like medals and shit? For content creators, so they can get recognized, they can make money. What else is there? They can what word am I looking for? It's like they can connect with others. Connections. Yeah, connections, that would be. And also like insight or direction. Recognition, revenue, connections, and direction. I was always in top 5 in Serbia. Yo. And in top 100 in Europe, under 16 years of age. But I stopped playing it to pursue education and just going to university. You can't really go to university with playing 5 hours per day. Holy fuck. Okay, so you were big. Yeah, I know it's under like 16 years of age, but Like, if you did pursue that, you could have accomplished something, I can imagine. But it all depends. Like, looking back now, how do you feel about that decision? I'm interested. The answer can vary greatly. You can like legitimately regret it insanely, or you can be like, yeah, it worked out fine for me because I'm making a lot of fucking money, I can, you know, support my family. Like, sports is not something you can really depend on or rely on. It's not, like, because it all depends on your I wasn't really an insane prodigy. Okay, that's good. That's a good realization. I love tennis, but I'd make that decision again. Okay, there you go. Awesome. So you stand by your decision making. Yeah, that's it. That's good. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. What did you study? I think you... Wait. You probably told me. Yeah, I can't remember. What did you study? I still study law. I'm currently in third year. Ooh, interesting. So you want to be... What is your goal from that? You want to study law. You're studying law. What is your goal with that? Like, where do you want to get? A lawyer, an attorney, what is it? A judge? I don't fucking know. How many paths do you have available to you that you want to pursue? Because in my opinion, there's like general knowledge that it's just good to know, and like it's good to educate yourself about certain things. But if you're gonna really dedicate yourself to something like this, like spending years to do something, like there are people who just say, yeah, I'm gonna go and study it, and then I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do with my life. But for me, it's like the reason I didn't go to study in a university was primarily for the reason that I didn't have a vision. Like, I didn't think that, oh, I'm gonna go and study engineering and I'm gonna go and like follow that through and then build that out into a career. And yeah, that's primarily the reason that I didn't go and study in university, because it's a lot of money. What are your hopes of accomplishing? When I was younger, I wanted to be a politician. Ooh, okay. But in current state of Serbia and political sphere, I don't really want that anymore. So my goal is to be a lawyer. Okay, what kind of cases do you want to take on? Like, what interests you? Like, is it like, what is it? There's like criminals, or there's like big cases. Like, what are your aspirations? Like, where do you see yourself? I don't know. First of all, like, how is it separated? Like, can any lawyer take on any like case? Is that how it works? I'm pretty sure it's like there are like levels. Like, there's like, you can defend somebody for not paying their parking tickets, and if you do that for long enough, then you can defend somebody for like, you know, like they crash their car into somebody else and they're saying they're not guilty, and then like step by step, and you eventually get to the point where you're like defending mass murderers and shit. Is that how it goes, or do you get to pick and choose? Oh, I'm actually interested in... I love law things. I used to watch a lot of like series and stuff, and like, but more like detective stuff. That was like mystery and shit. I can't remember what was the series name. What was the series name? There was a really good series, and it was about like lawyers and attorneys, and I've totally forgot it. There are lawyers depending on how well regarded you are, but technically that doesn't really depend on what you like. There are lawyers depending on how well regarded you are. Okay, so how good did you do in your last case, and what was your last case about? Or what kind of cases have you represented, and how good were you at them? And then At least in Serbia, I don't know how it is in other parts of the world. Okay. Doesn't really depend on what you like. Okay. So you just take up any case, and any case is just as important as the other. Fair enough. But there are also like government lawyers. So ones that you layers. Oh, layers. At least in Serbia, I don't know how it is in other parts. There are layers depending on how well regarded you are. Okay, so there are layers. Okay. But technically, that doesn't really depend on what you like. Okay, I get it. So it all depends on how good of a lawyer you are and how much you know. Fair enough. Right. For content creators, connections, recognition, direction, revenue. Like this is what you're getting from like associating yourself with the boss, with me. Like you're getting the whole package. It's like, and eventually it will be like investments. Like I'm going to be able to invest like directly with money, like buy you straight up a cam, a mic. You know, if you have a good idea, you have a plan, you have like that, I'll be able to invest in you as an individual. Like, that's where I want to get to. That's what interests me. Because right now the only way I can invest is with my time. I need to think about this a little bit. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be right back, man. Give me a second. Right. I'm gonna get something on so we can watch this at the same time. Let me. Here we go. Let's get this. Put it down here. Get some video, something on there. We can. Because this is gonna take me some time to do. I'm not gonna manage to get this done. Like really quickly. It's gonna take some time. Right, about that. That's fine. So how much do you know about like laws and stuff? Like, could I ask you some questions like about law? Like, what do you know like laws about like business and finance and stuff? Because I actually have like legitimately some questions when it comes to like law. Maybe you can like not advise me. I know that's illegal, but I mean just like friendly advice or whatever. Yo, I was watching something yesterday. What was I watching? And it was about like, or was it short? Yeah, it was just a short. Women who want to be housewives. What was it? What are they called? Name. Whatever that means to them. Again, quitting work. I don't really remember. There's a better name for a house. Trad wife. Okay, trad. Yo, I watched this the other day. This driver is making TikTok feminists angry. Okay, let's watch this.
Hello, my dears.
Copy video URL. Okay. I mean, first 2 years are really not that specific, and you don't learn laws that you will have in court, and the last 2 years are more for that. So if you give up after the first half, you can still have something that you can go to. Okay, cool. So I only really have half year of learning specific laws, and not gonna lie, I'm not really in the mood for that right now. Cool, bro. Right.
Hello, my dears, and welcome back to another video. So today we're talking about trad wives. So
Yeah,
trad
I'm
wives have kind of
interested.
taken over the internet recently, and it's been
Awesome.
quite interesting to watch because there are some people who are very, very like just super against them and have a huge problem with them. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't quite get it. So this was first brought to my attention on Twitter because there was a video going viral on Twitter of this blonde.
Yeah, I only heard about this yesterday, but I'm really like I really want to look into it a little bit more, because again, this is like part of the solution. Like I'm not too sure. Like I don't know what trad wife is yet, so I can't really speak on their behalf, but it kind of seems like they want to be housewives. They just like they believe in traditional values. Like I'm guessing that's where it's coming from.
Woman who was just casually cooking in her kitchen and stuff, and there was people saying all sorts of really interesting things about that video. And so I wanted to understand it, like I wanted to understand why people have such a big issue.
So just a traditional wife, yeah.
Wife. But because this trend is happening on TikTok.
Yeah, apparently it is like just a traditional wife, but it's like become like this, like they found a way to monetize it, which is like kind of awesome, I guess, because there is a real push for like you, like I think we can understand each other where it's like the pendulum swings, like the most basic of examples where it's like, we go from one notion in the world, one mentality, to it starts to shift, and it tends to like be like a pendulum that swings all the way up and then it comes all the way to the other side. So what I'm interested in finding out is this coming to more of a balance, like, or are they just legitimately going back to like the 70s, 80s, like that's what they want to be. Because if that's the case, then I don't know if I can get behind that, because I'm not that convinced that, you know, um, women should not vote, or women should like feel like they are anything less. Like, my idea of it is like the fact that there are women in the world who like believe in traditional values. They want to, be at home, take care of the house, take care of the children. Like, that's very inspirational to me, but it only works if the man is contributing equally. So the man goes out, he works, he can financially like take care of the family, support the family, and then the wife takes care of the other things that need to be taken care of. So that's how I see things. There's a balance, there's a team effort. You work as a team. One does one thing, the other does another thing. That works, okay? But if it's the case, like she just wants to be a traditional wife and she's got this bum of a husband and he doesn't want to work or anything like that, this is all interesting to me. So I want to figure it out.
I thought it'd be interesting to have a look on TikTok in regards to trad wives.
Yeah.
First of all, to understand exactly what a trad wife is,
Yeah.
because I have a
Yeah.
kind of an understanding of what it is, but I thought it'd be interesting to actually see like a trad wife explain what a trad wife is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm here to make a clarification video because of the big controversy going around about the term trad wife and the intent behind the term, as well as the intent behind my channel and what I post. If you are not familiar with the term trad wife, it is a woman who chooses to live a more traditional life
Yeah.
with ultra traditional gender roles. So the man goes outside the house, works, provides for the family. The woman stays home and she's the homemaker. She takes care of the home and the children if there are any. The misconception about the trad wife movement, it's not really a movement. Nobody's pushing it. People are typically just living it and maybe showcasing their lifestyle like me. And we believe our place, specifically us as individuals, believe our purpose is to be homemakers. It doesn't mean that we are trying to take away what women fought for. There are a lot of people trying to make this a sinister thing or put some other darker meaning behind the term trad wife.
Yep.
Nobody is doing that. No trad wife TikTokers are saying every woman's place is in their home. We as individuals are just choosing to be homemakers. That's all.
Okay, so
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really work in today's society in most of the cases. Yeah, I can see that, because if you look at the statistics, like most of the people who like finish university, have degrees, go on then to achieve like higher levels in society status wise, like in terms of jobs and careers, there is a bigger percentage of women nowadays who do that. So I kind of see your take on that, that is being logical, as in the world we live in today is not a world where, men are by far the most successful when it comes to like business and careers and that. And therefore, if tomorrow all women decided to become traditional wives, the world would basically crumble. And I don't disagree with that. We would come back to the norm after a period of time, but maybe it would be like catastrophic by nature. So I don't disagree with you in that sense. But I do think there is an important message to be shared here, and that is how um there is a takeaway here, and that is like how, like, give me a second, be right back. Okay, so my take on it is basically this, right? Okay, so we live in a world now where if you are sorry, I'ma go now. I might join later, but I have to go to the store, and after that, Medvedev will be playing, and I want to get invested in that match. So to see, okay. Match is here. Have a great stream. Finish the thought you had. Okay, so yeah, basically, just to let you be on your way. I think in the world we live in now, women basically like hate the idea of becoming a housewife so much that it's like discrimination against women and how it's like oppressive by nature and it should never be propagated or pushed forward. But I think there is a real value in some relationships. I could even argue in a majority of relationships where the man is successful. It's a very key point. The man is successful enough to be able to provide for the family, because anyway, there's going to come a time where she's pregnant and she needs to stay at home and take care of the kids. And there are so many more incentives for that to happen. And I think there really needs to be a conversation there where women don't get looked at less than because they want to be a housewife and be a good mother and like dedicate all their time to that. Like that's all my thought process is. And I think there needs to be a conversation on that behalf. And I'm glad to see that something like this is happening. But anyway, man, go have a good day. Enjoy your match. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, that's basically it. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, my friend. Take care.
So a trad wife is kind of what I thought it was, just a woman who's choosing to live a traditional lifestyle with her husband in terms of having traditional gender roles. So I completely understand now why this has caused so much uproar.
Yeah.
Oh,
especially in the world we live in
so
today.
I guess let's see some of the reactions to the trad wife.
Term trad wife, it is a woman who chooses to live a more traditional life with.
So choices don't exist in a vacuum. When you make a choice,
What do you need? My
you're
telephone.
making a choice in a social
Take
and
it.
a political context. And your choices have consequences for other people. And there are good choices and bad choices. Not every choice a woman makes is going to be necessarily liberating, particularly when we live in a society that constrains women's choice so much. In fact, most things are determined by our social and political context. Very little of what we do is in fact a choice. One of the slogans in second wave feminism was "the personal is political." And that's been used to mean many things that it wasn't originally intended. But the original intention behind "the personal is political" is to critically examine the choices we make and critically examine the constraints we have on those choices. It's not a surprise that women are finding the trad wife lifestyle appealing right now, in a time where women are so hypersexualized, when we have this toxic hookup culture, when most men are consuming very violent pornography. Just going, oh, it's a choice, shuts down all critical examination of any of those factors. And maybe you have this lifestyle and you have a nice life. I don't know you. But the fact is, giving your full material security over to a man is a very dangerous choice for many women and children.
No, it's not.
I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not.
That's very subjective though. But it's not in its entirety, meaning that it all comes down to what kind of relationship you're in. This was the first thing I mentioned when I started talking about it. It all depends on your environment. So are you with a good man? Have you managed to, you know, I'm going to say secure a good man, whatever. Have you managed to find a good man? Is a good man in your life? Is he able to provide for you? Is he able to support you? Those are very important things. And if the answer to that is yes, well then, where are you most likely to be, needed? Because if he's taking care of all the money, you guys live a good life. You don't need to worry about finances because he's taking care of that. And in order for him to be able to do that, he has to be able to come at home at night and chill the fuck out, go to bed, wake up and repeat that process. He can't come home, take care of, the cleaning, the cooking, all of this stuff and still have time to like rest and wake up and be able to repeat that process efficiently. It's all a matter of teamwork. That is what it comes down to. For that is what it means to me. You work as a team. You are a married couple. You are trying to work with the goal, the result of achieving a successful family, building a successful family. Like, that's how I look at it in my mind. Other people might look at it differently. They might want to get into the intricacies and what it means to be a family and all of this. And as far as I'm concerned, sure, in the future, maybe we will come to the point where we can actually worry about those things and it's beneficial. But for now, I see it as the world has plenty of problems and we could really use with more successful relationships, more successful marriages. I think we can all agree on that, and how divorce rates are absolutely fucking insane. It's like 1 in every 2 children in the world, their parents are divorced. Like, it's absolutely fucking insane. So obviously what we've been doing over the last 10 to 20 years is not really helping that process. And then we can get into the values of, is a family really beneficial to society? My answer, yes, definitely, 100%. I see very little downsides to a healthy and successful relationship, a marriage, a union, whatever. I think it's very beneficial, not just for the parents themselves, but the children as well. Or if they're just 2 adults and they just want to, be married, then yeah, there are benefits in that as well. 2 heads are better than 1. Like, in its most basic form, that's what it comes down to in my mind. But again, it varies greatly. Like, if you're with some guy who's like some kind of fuck boy, and he don't care about nothing but just like going out with other girls or whatever the case, you shouldn't be aiming to be a traditional wife with him. In fact, you should really go out and take care of yourself and make sure that when he does fuck up, because he is going to fuck up, you can take care of yourself. Like, it's all very subjective. Depends very much on your situation. The only reason I'm looking into this is because there are legitimately men in the world who are successful enough, they can provide for their family, they can take care of them, yet women refuse to be a traditional wife because that is what that man would need. In order for him to feel like more happy, to feel more comfortable in life, less stress, what he needs in his life or what would be valuable to him or in his benefit would be a traditional wife. And as for her as well, I believe that very, very good. That is a very good idea, something that should be promoted in society, and it's not. Women that are housewives get looked down at. You're just a fucking housewife. I don't want to be a housewife. You hear this all the fucking time. You mention the word chores to women and they go absolutely fucking ballistic. Just like throwing insults left and right about the fucking patriarchy and shit. But in reality, that's what it comes down to. If everybody contributes in the family and that you strive for a similar or same goal, if you are working together, you are going to accomplish more. I've given the example before. There is a task at hand. There are 2 different jobs required to accomplish that task. If both of you are trying to complete the same fucking task, you're not going to complete the goal, are you? Because you're both working on the same thing. And it doesn't seem like it's more beneficial for women to be out in the workforce instead of men. Because, well, for obvious fucking reasons. And that is taking into consideration things like children. And it always comes back to that, because guess what? When you are pregnant and you reach, I don't fucking know about this shit, but like probably like 3-4 months, your belly's growing out. Like, you probably shouldn't be running here, being stressed out, all of that shit. You should be taking care of that child. That child is going to come out of you, go into society, go into the future, and provide for society, given that they are raised properly, given that they are healthy individuals. And as far as I'm concerned, if you look at any child who grows up in a family where both parents are together, number one, most basic thing, both parents love each other, or at least work as a team together, and the child grows up in that kind of environment, they see how adults are mature and they are able to communicate with each other and resolve their issues, because you're going to have issues. That child grows up, with these really cool values in their life and things that they can depend on and rely on. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that is something that really needs to be talked about in this world, because I despise the idea. You want to go out and you want to be a career woman, go after, chase your career, be independent, all of that. You have the right to do whatever you want. Don't complain after you've turned 30, 40 years old and you're like, oh my God, I can't find a man. All men are trash. Don't come complain to me. There is zero pity going to be in that conversation with me. But if you're a woman who turns, again, it's your right. You can do that. Nobody's arguing whether you provide to society or not. You sure do. Definitely. I don't disagree with that. If you devote your whole life to it, are you going to accomplish anything that a man can do? Sure. You can even accomplish more if you want to. But would I recommend you do that? No. It's the same thing. It's not personally, I would not recommend that to any woman. I don't. I see the value in a woman having children, having a husband, being in an environment where she feels safe and secure, and being in touch with her femininity. This whole idea that women need to be more masculine. Yeah, sure. In a lot of parts of society, a lot of corners of the world where, you can't depend on men. Men are unreliable. They are just straight out bums. They don't want to work. They don't want to achieve anything. They have no goals. They're not focused. They have no vision, no dreams, no motivation, no determination. They're not willing to make any effort or sacrifice anything. Then what good would it be for you to become a traditional wife in that sense? No, you need to take care of yourself. But I'm saying that in the situation, you live in a place in the world where there are men who are willing to take care of you, secure you. You should appreciate that. And if you become a traditional wife for that man, I am 150% guaranteed that a man who respects himself and understands those values is really going to appreciate you, especially in this world. So if there's one thing that the feminist movement has accomplished, is that now, though we can go back to that, but at least now men can appreciate that. Because I don't think we have been appreciated. If we want to talk about that, that is an interesting conversation for me. That is the conversation I want to have, where we appreciate women equally for being in the house and taking care of housework and chores and taking care of the children. That is one of the most fundamental things in society, as far as I'm concerned. It is equally as important as men going out and building things and running companies and ruling the world, basically. Is just as important, because without the women at home taking care of all of those things, you need to take care of them. And if you're taking care of them, you have less time to take care of your work. And if you have less time to do that, well, you're building less. You're contributing less to society. It all comes together. Use your fucking heads. So I don't want to go back to the 70s, 80s when women had to do that as a part of being a woman. You are worth nothing more than this. And that you don't, thank you is not required to, it's not necessary to thank you for that. That this is some kind of like moral obligation that you have. I don't like that concept. I don't like it. Is it true? Might be. I don't fucking know. I haven't looked into it that much. I don't know that much to be able to talk on that. But one thing I do know is that at least now I'm going to thank you. Every time my wife cooks for me, I thank her. Every time she cleans a home, I thank her, because I appreciate those things. And she thanks me accordingly if I manage to fucking accomplish anything when it comes career-wise. I think those things are very, very important. Very fucking important. So no, I don't think it's some kind of moral obligation for men or women to behave the way they do. I think it's a sacrifice we intentionally make to accomplish something more than us, more than ourselves. That is where this conversation needs to go. I think it's very, very important. So I'm very glad that even though it's some kind of movement, she might not see how this can eventually become some kind of thing to be exposed. Like women are just acting like they want to be traditional wives, but they're not really committing to it 100%. Like I can see that happening in the future, but I don't really care, because at least now we can open that conversation and people are open to it. Because it's one thing for men to talk about that, and it's a different thing for women to actually apply that into their lives or come out and show that to the world if they've already been doing that. So I'm really, really glad that we are having this conversation. I don't know how long it's been happening. It kind of seems like this fairly new thing. I'm really, really glad. I fucking honor housewives and the mothers who stay at home mothers. You are my hero, literally. So yes, but again, it's all very considerate. If you're a woman who, you know, you have a kid and your husband's not providing for you, he never has, or he just like he's unreliable, whatever, and you decide to go out and chase a career because you need a way to provide for that child, my respect is to you. You are my hero too. So it's very subjective.
Not a fan of the person is political people. Not a fan. Not a fan. Those are usually the people who politicize absolutely everything and anything, because of course if you believe the person is political, then that means all of your opinions are political, all of your decisions are political, everything is political, and I'm not a fan of how much we've politicized everything. It's very annoying. Now, in regards to what she said, I do agree with her that not everything you do exists in a vacuum. Certain decisions that you make do definitely influence other people and do have an effect on greater society as a whole. Now, I understand that there is an argument that if your husband is the primary provider and the primary breadwinner, then there is an increased chance of you being taken advantage of or abused. So I decided to have a deeper look to see if your employment status has any effect on your risk of experiencing domestic violence. And what I actually found was quite interesting. So according to Gov.uk, people who are unemployed experience much higher rates of domestic violence. Now, at first, I thought that this was confirmation that if you are dependent on your husband financially, then you are going to increase your risk of domestic abuse. However, I then learned that housewives are not considered unemployed. They are considered economically inactive. And Gov.uk states that people who are economically inactive actually experience less rates of domestic abuse than people who are employed. What was also interesting to see,
but that's just a concept.
It's found that women who out-earned their male partners and contributed more than
it's just a play on the word. So when I say I don't like that, it's they're economically inactive. Back to this situation again, it's like belittling those women. I'm zero interest in that. I want them to be honored the same and like looked up at the same equally as we look up at men who achieve, you know, great as a man, when I'm growing up in the world, I'll put it like this: as a young man growing up in the world, not now, I'm fucking 30 years old, man, old. Well, I'm still young, but not whatever. I want to look up to like CEOs. I want to look up to like fucking billionaires and shit. Those are the people I idolize. That is where I want to get at. That is what I want to strive to accomplish in my life. And I think that any young man trying to strive to accomplish that is good. In its essence, is good. Is that all you should ever do in your life? And it's all about money and things and material things? No. But it's a good start. Along the way, you are going to figure those things out. And but it's good that you get those things in order, because even in the case that you just go for those things, you are still going to give back to society the equivalent that you took. As a woman, though, I think this is what you should strive. I think this is what you should strive to become. And again, it's like equally idolized from the eyes of women. Yes, literally. You might think that it's some like little job, like who the fuck cares? You're just brushing the floor and mopping and washing dishes and cooking. Like, motherfucker, you have not done those things to be able to sit there and say, yeah, who the fuck cares? Go and make me a sandwich. Yo, it takes effort to make a sandwich. The same effort as it requires you to call somebody or to fill in a form or to have a business meeting. Are we seriously going to sit here and make a comparison between the two? They can't be compared. They're not equal, like in terms of, they're not the same thing, basically. But at the same time, what it provides to society is actually like on par, in my opinion. Like, you build that company, yeah, but your wife's at home taking care of the children. Those children are grow up healthy, and they're going to provide to society. They're going to go on and build businesses. So therefore, is the wife not as important as you are? just because she's taking care of the home and breeding and taking care of the children, like she is equivalently just as important. So if we're talking about feminism and how women should be empowered, those are the women I want to empower. I want to give you the message that you are just as important as any other woman. And that what you do at home and take care of the home and take care of the children, you deserve a Medal of Honor, in my opinion, in the world we live in today. And I really honor you for standing up. And even though the world is telling you, no, you shouldn't do that, it's like disrespectful to be a woman, to do that as a woman. Like, fuck them. You are just as important. And thank God you exist and you do those things. And I'm not even religious. So.
50% towards the household income
Bravo,
are
so
more likely
good
to
job.
experience domestic abuse than women who contributed 50% or less. Now, I completely agree about warning women about the potential dangers of being fully financially dependent on a bad partner. However, I very much disagree with framing domestic abuse as something that is inevitable or highly likely.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Because a woman chooses to be a housewife.
I think this was an
we all
excuse. It's just
understand that
another.
there are abusive men out there. However, the vast majority of housewives are not being abused.
Yep.
And your risk of being abused does not increase just because you choose to be a housewife.
Especially in the world we live in
portray
today.
A very bleak idea about men. While there are, of course, some very terrible men out there who definitely do abuse their power and do abuse their control, I do think that for the vast majority of men, they just genuinely want to provide for their family.
Thank
I'm seeing a lot
you.
about this trend of trad wives. I've got nothing against women who want to have children. I have nothing against women who want to stay home, who want to defer responsibility to their husband when it's a choice.
What the fuck are you
no
talking about?
problem.
Like, look at
But
the
when it's
framework she puts that in.
expected, when it's
Wait a minute.
given to you from on high by
Wait.
Because you choose. Of course, I do think
about this trend of trad wives.
Listen to the
I've got
frame.
nothing against women who want to have children. I have nothing against women.
Okay, so right now what she's doing, she's getting herself into your good books. I'm saying all the right things. I have nothing against you. I'm all cool with you.
Who want to stay home, who want to defer responsibility to
their husband. Yo, motherfucker, you are taking responsibility. How dare you? You are like taking responsibility. The house needs to be clean. A clean home is a clean mind. You need to take care of your children. They need to grow up knowing they have a mother and a father. That is fucking healthy. What is fucking wrong with you? You insane fucking delusional person. What the fuck are you talking about? Defer responsibility. Yo, there are different types of responsibilities in the world. There are a lot of things that need to get done. And you are taking responsibility by doing those things. Somebody needs to take care of the home. If the husband is doing a good enough job outside of the home, then you should be in the home and taking care of the home. It's going to come out in a net positive for all of you as a family.
When it's a choice, no problem. But when it's expected, when it's given to you from on high by some authority, a culture, a church.
Oh, like now the thing that's being pushed is women go out and chase a career. And men are like, no, fuck that. How am I supposed to trust women? Like, they all want to fucking run around in career. What the fuck do I need another fucking man in my life for? Because that's how we associate things. Like, you're doing manly things. What the fuck do I need another man? Am I gay or something? No, I'm not fucking gay, so I don't want another man. I want a woman in my life. I want somebody who can bless me with love and compassion and come home, and I don't really need to think about anything else. I've been working all day, busting my balls, and I come home and I have to deal with other shit. No, fuck that. I want to chill out, have a good time with my family, spend time with you. And for me to be able to do that, I can't be devoting my time to other things. Like, this woman is like, this is a fucking disgusting way of thinking. Like, I hate it, bro. I hate it. It's like making women feel worse about themselves. Like, they're trying to portray it like you have a responsibility to go out, get a career, educate yourself. All of the things you could do. And sure, like, why not? Cool, if that's what you're about. Are you going to provide for society? Sure. But I'm not that convinced that men aren't doing a good enough job. Like, look where we were 100 years ago. Look where we are today. It is objectively better. Objectively, like by so much better where we are today than where we were 100 years ago, or even 50 years ago. You're just trying to diminish that by saying that, oh yeah, if we're in the space, if women were in politics, if women were in business, this shit wouldn't be happening in the world. No, you're fucking thick as shit. It would be happening.
Partner, a family, that's when it's a problem. When you're saying trad wife is the only option, or even that it's the best option.
Yes, okay, yeah. Is the best option. Yeah, I can get behind that in that given circumstance. In the given circumstance that the man is at home and taking care of his the man is out working and providing for the family. Like, I don't ever fail to mention that, do I? Wait, what the fuck is going on here? That's a bit strange.
Best option for you. The minute you make it about what's best for everyone, you are taking people's sovereignty away. And be careful, because the trick, the harm, the danger
fucking
is it for it to
idiot,
swing completely
man.
the other way and say, well, that's not good for anyone. No, sovereignty means you have the right to define yourself, to choose yourself, to own yourself. And if you are going to be sovereign and give yourself, you want to sovereignly choose to give yourself over to a
They
family.
make it look like a horrible thing. I hate you. I despise you as a human being. I hope you understand that. Like, you are literal vermin. You want to do your thing. You want to go out, chase career. You want to have sovereignty, independent, because you have fucking trust issues and you can't manage to, like, keep your legs closed and find a good man in your life and respect yourself in order for that man to accept you into his life. And then you go on some fucking, like, crazy ass, what do you call it, like, mission to make it seems like no man is respectable, no man can be trusted. Like, you just fucking, like, getting rid of trust in the world. Like, we don't trust each other at all. And it's for reasons like this. And are women only responsible? Oh, fuck that. So are men. Back in the day, men didn't appreciate women at home taking care of the kids. It was looked at like something less than. And that's why women had enough at some point. And they were like, no, fuck this. You know what? I take care of the home. I take care of the kids. Like, fuck you, man. Like, you really want me to go out into the world and build a career? Fine, I'll go and do that. Because anything's better than this. Because I'm busting my ovaries at home, taking care of all of this shit. And I'm not even appreciated for it. Everybody belittles me and looks down at me. Yeah, cool. I have security. I have something. But I want to, like, feel like I'm needed in this life. Like I'm appreciated. And they weren't being appreciated. So, thank you, men, for doing that. And then women come along and guess what? The pendulum swings all the fucking way the other way. And now, hopefully, it's coming a little bit back down, but it doesn't go all the fucking other way. And we have, like, women just wanting to go back to, like, the way it was in the 70s and the 80s and before then. Because it's just going to create the same fucking problem now. Or maybe it won't. Maybe this time men will be appreciating them. And then it will swing back a little bit less and a little bit less. And then eventually we're going to find balance. And we're going to realize what's like. This is what I talk about. Like, I see potential, man. I love this. I love this. I love you human beings, bro. I love the human race. Holy fuck, we are amazing. Like, it might take us like thousands of years to figure this shit out, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there.
Family, a job, a military, a culture, a partnership, a role. You have that right. That's sovereignty. Don't tell me what to do with my feminine life, my womanly life.
No,
and
I
I'll tell
don't
you
think
what to
that's
do with
feminine
yours.
at all.
If we're both going to be sovereign, then we must both be
I don't think
sovereign.
there's anything
And respect
feminine
each
about
other's
that.
personal, individual choices. That's sovereignty.
Femininity is about showing your being like naked and trusting. Like, if you never watched fucking Beauty and the Beast, like, she's beautiful. She's like, she's intelligent, she's witty, whatever, all of those things, but she's beautiful. And she goes with the fucking beast. She opens herself up to that danger because she sees potential in him. Like, have you not figured this shit out? Like, do I really need to tell you, like, 30 years of age, man, telling you this shit? Like, you dumb as hell, woman. You thick as shit. That's what it means to be feminine, to show your weakness, to be open. And men love that. Have you never made the fucking connection? The idea that the man is this wild beast and he's just rampaging left, right, and center, and then comes along this sweet, innocent girl, and then somehow they become friends and he doesn't harm her. Why is that? Think, you dumb fucks.
I mean, I disagree with the first point that she made when she said if you want to defer responsibility onto someone else.
Bravo. Good
I don't
girl.
believe that trad wives are necessarily relinquishing themselves of responsibility.
Good girl.
I think that they are simply, rather than trying to do a 50-50 split where both the husband and the wife are both doing the same jobs and splitting it in half,
Wow, let's
they're
go.
simply allocating roles within the relationship.
Let's fucking
and
go,
saying,
bro.
okay, so
Easy
you're going to take
game.
care
Let's get this
of the
shit done.
finances
Yo.
and I'm going to take care
Awesome.
of the household.
I
Because
love
there's
this.
two main types of relationships, right?
I love
There's
this.
the partnership relationship where you both go to work, you both split chores,
Bravo.
the more egalitarian type
Bravo.
of partnership where everything is split. And then there's
Yes. And I agree with that. In the condition that you live in a place, in an environment, or you both want to live like totally simple lives. You just want to do the minimal effort and spend as much time as together. And therefore you don't strive to accomplish huge fucking goals or huge dreams. You just want enough money to survive. And you know that in your environment, both of you are going to have to work and bring in a little bit each. And that's pretty much as you can do. Like, that is in your best interest. Then that works. But you can't be promoting this as the only fucking option, because there are other people in the world where men earn shit, but buckloads of fucking money. Buttloads of fucking money. And then what? They still have a woman who's like striving to achieve career-wise and travel the fucking world and like, what? No, it's a different situation. Like, adapt to your environment.
There's some relationships where you just allocate roles. This is your role in the relationship. This is my role in the
Yes.
relationship. But in regards to the rest of what she said, I actually 100% agree with her. I don't think that the trad wife lifestyle is for everybody. And I
Yep.
don't think that it should be enforced as a
Agreed.
universal rule that
Agreed.
all women should abide by. But I also disagree with the idea of pushing careers onto women.
Wait. I am going to go ahead and say that is for me. That is what I promote. That is what I want, because I'm a man who strives to accomplish more in life. I'm a man who wants to change the fucking world. And I need to be the richest man in the world to accomplish that. But obviously, the kind of woman I need in my life is a traditional wife, which is the woman that I have in my life. Like, that is what I'm going to push forward into the world, because I see that value in it. But if you're not like me and you don't have those ambitions and you're not working hard, you're not determined, you're not sacrificing your time, your effort to make this shit happen, you're not going out there willing to fail, putting yourself out there, like, then no, you don't deserve a traditional wife. You don't deserve her.
As a one-size-fits-all.
And you will be lucky to have a woman who is willingly going to go out and work and provide for you. And you should appreciate her. Because guess what? It's all subjective. It depends on your partner. It depends on your environment. Stop trying to shape the world around you. The world is the way it is. Shape yourself around the world.
I think ultimately, as we all know, people are different, and what makes people happy is going to look different depending on the person. Because what's liberating to you
Wow, I
might not be liberating
love
to me.
this,
And what's
man.
liberating to me might not be liberating to you.
Yes.
So why do I get the authority on what is liberating? And why do you get the authority on what is liberating? I think it's fair to say that
Exactly.
there are going to be some...
Because that woman is basically saying, yeah, I don't think this should be pushed on in a political way. But I made the point, like when I paused and I said that no, because the only thing that's being promoted over the last 10, 20 years is women need to go out and get fucking careers and how you need to be empowered and strong and fucking killers, animals, beasts. Yeah, good fucking job. Because guess what? Now we have more men in the world. Perfect. Sausage party. Love it.
decisions that are going to benefit some women, but those same decisions could be very detrimental to another. And so I think when you have feminists like this on TikTok condemning trad wives and
Yep.
encouraging them to pick the lifestyle that they approve of,
Bravo,
this is an
Sue. I
example
love
of
this
that
girl. Good
one-size-fits-all
fucking
feminism.
job.
Just because you think that their choices are not empowering doesn't mean that they're not
Subscribe,
empowering,
like,
because they find
love
it
this.
empowering, and what you find empowering they don't
Exactly.
find empowering. So where do we go from here?
Would you swap your current life to live like a 1950s housewife? Well, one scroll through TikTok and you'll find the women who have said yes. And they call
Awesome.
themselves tradwives.
Awesome.
A tradwife is a
woman who chooses to live a more traditional life with ultra-traditional gender roles.
hashtag tradwife has 130.9 million views on TikTok, and the movement nods to the housewives of the 1950s.
Wow.
Women are encouraged to enjoy traditional domestic duties while being feminine and submitting to their husbands. Obviously, like all internet subcultures, this is layered. The first layer, feminism. Feminists have criticised the movement for turning back the clock on women's rights. But tradwives argue that feminism is the reason that women walked away from these roles in the first place. But some professors are saying it's not
Like this is what I'm saying to you. Like, kind of seems like this pendulum is going to swing a little bit too far again, because that's what it does. It just swings back and forth and back and forth. But each time it swings, we adopt different values in the world, and it all comes out in a net positive. I guarantee you. But yeah, it kind of seems like they legitimately want to go back to the 1950s and like willingly like be treated as trash in the family, and like, oh yeah, you're the fucking woman, go and wash some dishes, make me a fucking sandwich or something. Yeah, it's your duty to do these things. Yeah, it's your duty, but guess what? We wouldn't be worse off if we appreciated each other. And then you would have like incentives. You would wake up happily to go and do those things. What is it that makes men want to achieve things in life? What is it that pushes us to go out and strive to become more than ourselves and accomplish the maximum that we can? What is it? This is the goal, is the result. We want to be like, get there, get the prize, get the woman, get the money, get the things. The same thing for the wife. Like, if she washes the dishes and nobody thanks her for it, then what? Okay, the house is clean. Awesome. Yes, that is what you should be aiming for. You shouldn't be going out there and expecting appreciation. But if you are appreciated, that just ends up in a net positive. You are going to feel much better about it. So yeah, I think that, yeah.
a backlash against feminism, but a reflection of the wider insecurity of our time. The second layer. Could tradwives be a product of a post-COVID era? They show off their lifestyles as an alternative to hustle culture, burnout, and career women. Stats from the pandemic shone a light on women experiencing burnout more than men, largely because of the unpaid domestic work they do on top of their actual paid jobs. Layer 3. Some sociologists instead argue that, particularly in the US, tradwives are a product of a changing political landscape. There's even a split within the tradwife community. Some promote old-fashioned domesticity, whereas others push ultra-conservatism. UK tradwives claim to have no association with this side of the community. Alina Kate Pettit, a British tradwife, explicitly claims that tradwives are inclusive and are categorically not white supremacists. So whilst on the surface tradwives seem to hark back to an older age, perhaps they're actually a contemporary reaction to modern problems.
I would
Yo, why can't it just be as simple as jobs at the house need to be taken care of? Children are like infinitely better off if they have a mom who loves them and takes care of them and is there at home. They come home. Hi, honey, what do you want to eat for lunch? Like, motherfucker, are we seriously going to have this conversation? Do we need to do this, huh? We're definitely doing this for the next 5-10 years. I guarantee you. Like, this is the next shift. Holy fuck, bro. Like, no, guys, yo, you are just as much needed in society as so are successful men. Like, I guarantee you, like, it just makes sense. Yes, if you guys want to like argue about rights and how you should be empowered and feel better about yourself and appreciated, then yes, but don't go and do what men do and expect that to happen. It hasn't worked out for you. Like, you pivoting, I like it. I like the pivot. It's cool. We're going back to, you know, a little bit more reasonable things, but still, yes, you do deserve appreciation and you do deserve love and compassion and all of those good things, because yes, you deserve all of those things. It takes effort. It takes a lot of fucking effort to keep the house clean, take care of the children. You have no fucking idea. I have no idea. Like, yo, that shit is hard, man. I thank God I'm a man every day, because if I was a woman, I had to deal with that shit. Nah. You better be fucking putting me on a throne to make me do that shit. Holy fuck, yeah.
I would agree with that, actually. I do think that the trad wife trend is to some degree a response to modernity.
Yeah.
I think that there are some women who are simply rejecting some of the new norms that are being pushed within Western culture in terms of what a woman is expected to be and how a woman is expected to behave and what she's expected to do. It just doesn't appeal to them, I guess. And so they prefer the more traditional life, and they prefer what comes with that, and they prefer that kind of way of doing things. I put up a tweet about this, and I said it's interesting how when a woman is choosing to stay home and look after her children, etc., people can't seem to respect or acknowledge that as work. But if a woman was to do the exact same thing but be paid for it by an employer, then people could acknowledge it as work. So if I decided to be a nanny for another family, people could respect that as me working. But if I choose to stay at home and look after my own children, then people can't acknowledge and respect that as well.
It's
I
bullshit.
just don't think that stay-at-home parents really get the adequate amount of recognition. I do think people
Bravo,
do just
yo,
kind of,
I
like,
love this girl. Who the
dismiss
fuck are
them
you?
really and just kind of look down on them. But I do genuinely
Yo,
think
she's
if you ask a
literally
lot of
saying,
working mothers if they had
agreeing
the
with them.
choice
Yo,
to give up their jobs and be full-time at home with their kids, I think a lot of them would say that they would choose that. I think a lot of them would happily take that choice, but they can't afford to, because this is quite a privileged lifestyle to be able
Yes,
to have. This
it
is
is.
very much for the people who can afford to live on one
bravo,
income.
yo, I
But
love
overall,
this.
in regards to
Awesome
trad wife
girl.
lifestyle, I do think some of the criticisms of it seem to me to be very based on fear. I think there are a lot of women who are very, very scared about the reality of being
Yo, I'm
financially
happy
dependent on a
today,
man.
man. I'm having
I
a
think that
good
they
day.
think
Holy
of the
shit,
worst
let's
case
go,
scenarios in
man.
terms of what the outcomes of making that decision will
This
look
is
like. And
this
while I
is
understand
motivational.
I
to me.
don't think it's representative for the vast majority of families who choose to live this lifestyle. I think that most husbands love their wives and kids and are happy to provide and take care
What a
of them,
beautiful girl.
and don't desire to hurt them or to take advantage of them or to treat them terribly. So I do think it's unfair to paint this idea that if you choose to have this lifestyle, that is inevitably going to be your fate, when for the vast majority of women that won't be the case. In regards to the people who don't want the trad lifestyle, I don't see the problem
That
with
really
that too.
puts a
You know,
smile
live
on
and
my
let
face.
live. If it doesn't apply to you, it doesn't work for you, don't do it. But the idea of like being so hostile towards the women who do choose to do it, I don't quite understand it. Like, I don't get it. Their lifestyles on
Bravo,
social media
Sonia.
though are very aesthetically pleasing. I
Awesome
don't think the
human being.
average stay-at-home housewife
Like,
whose
if
day
there,
looks that
like if there
glamorous
was
and she's having
if
lattes
there's a
and,
female
you know,
version,
all this kind of stuff.
if there's a female version of Chad, is there a female version of Chad, guys? Like, I'm a bit of a boomer when it comes to these things, but if there is a female version of a Chad, she is that. She is Chad. She's based right now, in my opinion. Like, me and you, we have different opinions of based and Chad. Like, that is Chad. Woman Chad, yes. What are we going to call her? Wad? No, that's not. What are we going to call... What is the female version of Chad? I mean, I could Google it, but yeah, I'm not going to do that. Anyway, yeah, I really like the girl.
I don't think
Really
the average
cool. I
stay-at-home
love her
woman's
brain.
day
Her
looks
brain
like
is
that. I think it's a lot
beautiful.
more
It's
chaotic.
sexy.
But that's just my views
It
on the
is.
trad
It really
wives.
is.
Do let me know what your personal views are on the trad wife trend that's going on at the moment. I would love to know what your personal thoughts are on it, whether you agree with it, whether you disagree with it, whether you just don't care.
I think you did a
If
good
you
enough
enjoyed
job
this
by
video, then
yourself.
do like and subscribe.
Good for you,
I
girl.
am also
Good
on
for
other
you.
socials if you'd like to check me out. And I do also make music. Some of you have gotten on my case about the fact that I haven't released new music. I saw a comment where someone was like, Patience, I've been playing the same songs over and over again. When are you going to release new music? I'm thinking, right, it's either release singles or just drop an EP. And I think I would rather just like drop an EP like once a year or maybe twice a year or something. So I do intend to be releasing an EP. I would definitely announce it when it does happen. But I hear your feedback, and it's fair feedback. But if you do want to check out the music that I do currently have, then do check me out on Spotify. I will put links to all of this in my description box. Thank you very, very much for giving me your time today, and I will see you in my next video.
Bravo, Desiree. Holy fuck, that's really wholesome. That was really. This is why I don't trust allies. What the fuck? Let's see what else we got here. You're not allowed dating preferences according. A trad wife, 5 roles of biblical wife. Oh no, oh no, we're gonna associate it with religion again. Yo, logic, reason. Fucking imbeciles. No, you don't need to associate it with religion. It can just be that you're working as a team. Fucking hell. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. Be right back. Yo, this gives me like hope, man. Like you guys have no idea, but yo, I am very, 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 very glad I watched that. Oh my god, yeah, this is where I want to associate myself. Like, yeah, this is what I mean about focusing on the solution. Like from now on, like less of this like angry feminist BS, fucking masculine women everywhere. Like I'm not for that, man. Like this is where I want to be. Like trad wives, let's fucking go. You are absolutely based. Let's go. But please, we've got to get this right, all right? I can't deal with another 5-10 years of like we go all the way back to the 50s. Like I am going to be very, very persistent on this because we can get this right, yo. We can get this right, and hopefully we're gonna learn from like our history and not repeat it. Okay, it sure does rhyme. It doesn't repeat itself, but it sure does rhyme. Okay, let's keep that. Let's keep that. I'm very motivated. I'm very, very happy. That gives me a lot of hope. Things like this that you guys have no idea about. Yeah, very, very important. Very, very important. Base comedians challenge white people. No, red pillars are as toxic as the feminists they hate. Oh, interesting.
Hello, my
Yes,
dears.
I
Welcome
want
back
to hear your
another
take on this.
video. Today, we're going to be talking about the red pill, and we're going to be talking about the parallels that I've noticed that they have with feminists. So, within this video, I will be focusing a lot more on just pally things, not because
By the way, I am not going to. I'm probably going to agree with her on a lot about this. Already, I guarantee you, I'm going to agree with a lot with her. She is very down to earth, a very logical person. I have my thing when I meet somebody or I see something or I hear something they say. I know what vibes they're on, what kind of flow they're on, and yeah, this girl knows what she's talking about, and probably a lot of the things that she's going to say, I'm going to agree with. The fact that men are basically like again trying to like this fucking superiority complex bullshit that somehow you need to feel like you're more superior to women in order to be okay in life. And as far as I'm concerned, or you need to have like 20 women in your life to keep them on their toes or some bullshit like that. Even though it's like if you need 20 women in your life in order, you need to be cheating on your wife in order to keep her on her toes, you're doing something wrong, my friend. You're falling short somewhere, and that's where what you should be focusing on. And so yeah, I think we understand. I'm very, very interested. Let's go.
I necessarily think she's like the worst or anything like that. It's just I've seen so much more of her content, likely because as a Brit her content interests me more because she's talking to people in London. So yeah, so she will work as my case study within this video. So this video was recorded long before I learnt about Just Purely Things' recent scandal or recent drama, whatever the hell you want to call it. So there will be no mentioning of that in this video. If you care about what my thoughts are on that, then let me know in the comments and maybe I'll talk about it. But yeah, so just in case you wonder, like, hey, since you spoke about POW and race, how come you didn't also talk about that? This video was recorded before that happened. So
Wait, how long was this? How long is
so
this
the first thing
video?
I want to discuss between the two is the man versus woman rhetoric. Now, I think it's pretty obvious to many how this applies
How
to
old is it?
feminists. Feminists
2 days
have very
ago.
much been going down the whole, the future is
We'll look into
female,
that after
women
this.
can do everything that men can do except they can do it in heels. That kind of rhetoric has been going on within feminism for a very long time, and it's always created a very competitive
Good.
type of atmosphere between men and women. Now,
Wait,
red pillars, as much as they've
I
criticized...
have to get a scoreboard for this girl. Like I have to get a scoreboard for this girl. Like this girl is on some like based shit. Like we need a scoreboard. Like every time she says something, like she's gonna be saying something genius every single time. Like I guarantee you. Like I'm a big fan already. Right. Okay. So 1-0. Font. Okay. Color. The black. Okay. I want a different font though. There's impact. Right.
So the first thing I want to discuss between the two is the man versus woman rhetoric. Now, I think it's pretty obvious to many how this applies to feminists. Feminists have very much been going down the whole, the future is female, women can do everything that men can do except they can do it in heels. That kind of rhetoric has been going on within feminism for a very long time, and it's always created a very competitive type of atmosphere between men and women. Now, red pillars, as much as they criticize feminists,
That's 1-0.
seem to have a very similar rhetoric. Now, I don't think there's anything wrong with acknowledging the differences between
True.
men and women, but I think the way that some red pillars and feminists choose to do it can be negative. For example, here is an article that was written by The Guardian where they were discussing that women are stronger than men. Now, the metric that they used to decide this was things like longevity in terms of who lives longer. They also looked at immunity, and they also looked at trauma. Women tend to live longer than men. Women also tend to have better immune systems than men, and women also tend to be better at handling trauma than men. And so based on these metrics, they decided that women are stronger. Now, you will see the red pillars doing the exact same thing.
A 12-year-old boy will literally any of you all up at the table. I promise you. Men are physically superior to women. There's a reason why there's an NBA, not a WNBA. There's a reason why high school boys destroy women national team in soccer. There's a reason why Serena Williams lost to a hungover guy ranked 97th in a tennis exhibition match. World champion, best tennis player ever, destroyed by a man that's hungover. You cannot compete with a man. Men are physically superior to women in every which way.
Now, what you'll notice is that the metrics that they both decided to use in terms of who is physically superior or who is stronger are very different, because they'll both use the metrics which benefit them the most. And they will both use that as a justification as to why they think that their sex is the one that's superior.
Okay, so I will elaborate on what she just said. Basically, yes, she's not disagreeing with the fact that men are superior when it comes to physical strength. Okay. But they're trying to push the narrative that men are superior, the end, compared to women. And they use that example, which is totally not right because, well, we are superior in some regards when it comes to like physical, but we are also not as superior when it comes to other things. So, yeah, I agree with that.
Either are superior because they are very different and complementary. The men versus women rhetoric is something that I've also noticed is often pushed on Just Pearly Things' podcast, where she will often say things like men don't need women.
Men need women, women need men. It's how human beings are designed. We're designed to complement each other. And I think
I don't think men need women.
You don't think so? Why not?
Because they would survive without us. We wouldn't survive without
You're
them.
stupid as fucking shit. What the fuck did you just say? Holy fuck, a load of bollocks. What the fuck? If women don't exist, then how we just fucking have children? The whole fucking race dies. What are you on about? Dumb fuck.
If we disappeared tomorrow, if outside of reproduction, they would keep living.
Oh, outside of reproduction? Oh, okay. So what? Does your womb stay? Like,
single men are more likely to commit. Single men are more likely to have mental health problems. Single men are more likely to die with depression. There is biological needs for men and women. They need each other. That's how we're designed.
The majority of men haven't reproduced historically.
As in, like, haven't had kids? What do you mean?
Like,
by
only 40% of men have reproduced historically.
And they're the ones that have survived.
So I know I said outside of reproduction.
Yeah.
So the whole point is I understand that men would prefer to have a partner, but the whole point of society.
It's like saying trying to think of a comparison. It's like saying I'm trying to think of a good analogy. Give me a second, guys. It's like saying it's like saying a footballer doesn't need a football in order to be a good football player. In order to be a football player. Oh yeah, but except for the ball. Wait, what?
Would keep on going.
Like, this is the thing. Like, we've watched a lot of this, and I agree with a lot of the stuff that is talked about in the red pill community, in the blue pill community. But sometimes it's just like take it to the absolute extreme. Like it's just like, yo, chill the fuck out. You're good at some things, we're bad at other things. Like, work together, we get shit done. Like, stop this fucking.
If women disappeared tomorrow, it wouldn't be the same for
I
men.
think
Outside of reproduction, what does a man need a woman for? He doesn't, right? Because outside of reproduction, he doesn't need a woman. Therefore, men don't need women. Now, it doesn't take a whole lot of brain work to dismantle why that argument doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
Here's how nonsensical that argument actually is. Let me give you some more examples. Outside of hydration, humans don't need water. You can survive without water
exactly.
outside of hydration.
Exactly.
Therefore, humans don't need.
I mean, patience. I gave the analogy with the footballer, but the hydration one is a lot better. I have to give it to you. But yeah, I think you would agree with the football analogy. I think that was pretty good, but yours is much better. Definitely.
Water. Outside of hunger, humans don't need food. Therefore,
Totally based.
humans don't need food. I'm having fun now. Let's do one more.
Yeah,
Outside
go
of
ahead.
breathing,
Yep.
human beings don't need oxygen.
Exactly, guys.
Therefore, humans don't need oxygen. It's very
Oxygen.
easy to use Pearl's strategy to rationalize the most absurd things.
Yep.
We know, obviously, that human beings need water. We know that.
Okay,
human
so I'll
beings-
give it in your analogy, all right? So it's like outside of footballs, footballers don't need footballs. Okay, I'll let you take this.
need food.
I'm bad
We
at
know that
this.
human beings need oxygen. But if you use Pearl's strategy, then you can justify why they don't. In the hypothetical
Wait, I have to get this
world
right.
that she's created,
I have to get
where
this right.
men
Wait,
don't
wait,
need
wait. Help
women
me
to
out here,
reproduce-
patient.
Very easy to use.
Wait.
Don't need women. Now, it doesn't take a whole lot of brain work to dismantle why that argument doesn't make any sense. Here's how nonsensical that argument actually is. Let me give you some more examples. Outside of hydration,
Okay, so hydration is like what is inevitably going to kill you. Okay.
humans don't need water. You
Okay, so outside of football, footballers don't need footballs.
can survive without water.
Footballers can survive without footballs.
Outside of hydration,
Outside of footballs.
therefore,
Outside of
humans
football.
don't need water. Outside of
Therefore, footballers don't need footballs.
hunger,
Yeah.
humans don't need food. Therefore,
Does that make any
humans
sense?
don't need food. I'm having fun now. Let's do one more.
Yeah.
Outside of breathing, human beings don't need oxygen. Therefore, humans don't need oxygen. It's very easy
why
to
is it-
use Pearl's strategy to rationalize the most absurd things. We know, obviously, that human beings need water. We know that human beings need food. We know that human beings need oxygen. But if you use Pearl's strategy, then you can justify why they don't. In the
Wait, why is it
hypothetical
like that
world that
now?
she's created, where men don't need women for reproduction, it makes perfect sense. But if you have to create a fake reality in order for your argument to make sense, that's usually the first indication that there's a flaw in your argument.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it made sense, it should be able to apply in reality. So because we don't live in a world where men don't need women for reproduction, that does mean that there is something that men need women for. If a man wants to have a child, he does need a woman.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're going to take it away from reproduction for a second, and we're going to go a bit deeper into Pearl's argument here, which is that society would continue to run just fine without women because women don't do infrastructure jobs. The problem with this is that I don't think Pearl is aware of the jobs that women dominate, such as healthcare. Just because women are not doing jobs in infrastructure does not mean that women are not doing vital jobs.
Yeah.
I would argue that healthcare is pretty important, no?
Yeah,
There are
yeah,
plenty of jobs that men do which are vital for society and are definitely needed in order for society to function. There are also jobs in society that women dominate that are also essential for society to function. When these infrastructure workers have an accident at their job and they need to go and be cared for, who's going to be doing that then? In order for these men to go out and work and do what they have to do,
Oh,
who's-
she got me there. She got me there. So if I'm only, I mean, in my defense, like I've said, like you're just as valuable in every scenario, and that you should adapt to your environment. And being a trad wife in some scenarios, I could even suggest in a world where like men are like very successful and quite a big percentage of them, then yeah, it would definitely be recommended that women strive to be trad wives. but she's made the case where it's like, yeah, but women dominate certain like career paths, like when it comes to like nursing and shit, and in the healthcare system, and without them we'd pretty much be fucked. So what am I proposing, that now we have men work in healthcare? No, I'm pretty fine with, you know, nurses being nurses. So then what? If I'm all for women staying at home taking care of children, which I'm not in all scenarios, like it all depends. And I think there needs to be a balance. And as long as the world is diversified in that way, where some women have the opportunity and the privilege of being a trad wife, then that's what they should strive to accomplish. Like if you're in an environment where the GDP is fucking insane and most men are like driven to be successful, and out of every 10 men, 5 are going to be successful, well then yeah, you should probably strive to be a trad wife throughout your life. You would definitely contribute to society a lot more than if you were trying to be some career driven, you know, like in that regard. So yeah, no, I don't really think I said anything bad. I think that life will balance itself out in that regard.
Is going to be looking after their children in daycare. When these men become very, very old and are no longer able to take care of themselves and have to be put in a home, who's going to be looking after them in said home? So here again, we find another parallel between feminists and red pillars. In the same way that feminists completely ignore the importance that men have in society and the important roles that men fulfill within society that help society to keep running and functioning, red pillars also do the same, but in reverse. They completely ignore the work that women do in society and the roles that women play in keeping society functioning. Men and women have very different interests, and this is what makes us very complementary. Our differences in interests are actually very, very beneficial to keeping society balanced, because it wouldn't be good if everybody wanted to do infrastructure, because then all the care-based services would have no one doing them. And it also wouldn't be good if everyone was interested in the care-based services, because then no one would be doing the infrastructure work. Now, one of the things that Pearl regularly argues on her channel is that women don't want to do hard jobs, or that women don't want to do messy jobs. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'll be honest, there was a time when I used to agree with this statement until I thought about it a little bit harder. Both men and women do very physically challenging jobs, and both men and women do very messy jobs. They just do different types. The amount of women who have damaged their backs from years of working in care because of the amount of times they had to lift people who were significantly heavier than them, that is a regular occurrence for a lot of care workers to end up having damage to their backs because of the amount of heavy lifting they have to do within the profession. Where a man is more likely to go and clean the sewers, or he's more likely to be collecting waste, women are more likely to go into jobs that require them to handle poop, vomit, blood,
old people,
and all types of other bodily fluids I'm sure we don't even know exist. The amount of disgusting things that my friends have seen from working in healthcare is definitely not for those with a weak stomach. So yes, men do physically challenging jobs, and they also do messy jobs. But women also do physically challenging jobs and messy jobs. They just do different types. Now let's get into the parallels between the red pill and feminists when it comes to how they talk about marriage. Red pillars talk so negatively about marriage and discourage men from getting married because they feel as though men are going to be taken advantage of, men are going to be used and abused by the courts and the divorce laws and the family court system.
So like the courts favor women in general. And so like from a girl's point of view, I want to get married. Of course I want to get married. But like if I was a guy, I would have a really hard time with it. And you could say it's the type of woman, but 50% of marriages end in divorce. Women leave the majority of the time. I don't think it's the type of woman. I think it's that they're paying women to leave. And I think
50% succeed as well.
When you have a contract that someone's paid to leave, like more people are going to do it. And you could argue that it's the quality of the woman, but if it's a 50% chance she can take your kids and take half, like, if I was a guy, I would have a hard time with it. So I'm curious what makes you guys want to go through with that.
So let's get into divorce stats. Now, I won't dive too deeply into this because I do actually want to do a deep dive.
I get the idea of you have to be prepared for the worst. But this whole idea that why the fuck are you getting married to someone in the first place that you don't trust enough and you are already preparing for the divorce? Like, that's my ultimate question. Like, divorce shouldn't be this thing that you prepare for. Divorce is something that happens and it's a fucking disaster. At least it should be in your mind. Like, you shouldn't be aiming to get a divorce. You shouldn't be preparing for your divorce before you even get married. You really need to make sure that the woman you are marrying as a man is a woman you want to spend the rest of your life with. And guess what? You're going to have to be loyal if you want to spend the rest of your life with her. If you are both have a pact, a union, that you are not going to be unfaithful, that you are going to be loyal. So that's one thing. But yeah, it's like, why the fuck are you preparing for a divorce if why get married in the first place? Well, that's my question, line of thinking. But why go through with it? Well, there are so many benefits to being married and having that kind of bond with somebody, and then having children and growing them up. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? If we don't strive for those things, where are we going in society? Where is the world going? What is the world coming to if that's what we are pushing forward? So yeah, I don't really get her argument there. But it's like she's talking from the perspective of a successful man. But again, the same rules apply. Like, make sure that you are marrying a woman that you legitimately want to spend the rest of your life with. A woman who appreciates you, loves you, respects you, and you do the same with her. Guess what? It's probably going to work out fine if you do all of those things. And if you believe in the same fucking like basic principles of life, which is like, don't cheat. One of them, one of the most important ones. And respect and trust and honesty.
Marriage and divorce, because I do think there are quite a lot of misconceptions on social media. Whether people decide to get married or not, that's absolutely fine. But I think decisions should be based on facts, not misconceptions. Most of my audience are British and American, so let's look at those locations. So according to Harbour Family Law UK, divorce rates are currently at 42%. I got slightly varying results for the US, but they're estimated to be around 40 to 50%. Many people think that divorce rates are currently at an all-time high and increasing, but this is actually false, as divorce rates are currently decreasing in both the UK and the US. The UK and the US had a slight increase in divorce in 2021, but it wasn't necessarily because there were more marriage breakdowns in 2021. It was more so they were playing catch up and filing for divorces that they weren't able to file for in 2019 and 2020 due to the fact that courts and other services were closed because of lockdown.
Ouch.
Now, there are multiple contributing factors for why divorce rates are declining, and although divorce rates are declining, this isn't necessarily completely a good thing. It's complicated. I'll explain in more detail when I do my deep dive on marriage. These concerns and these issues are not ungrounded. There's a lot of legitimate reasons as to why men feel this way, and I do think that we should address them. I don't think that the answer is to just completely turn away from marriage altogether. Marriage works perfectly fine in other parts of the world. The places where it fails the most is in the West. And the answer to that is because it's not because marriage is the problem, it's because the culture and our laws are the problem. And so if we can fix those two issues, then we can encourage couples to stay together for longer, which will ultimately be better for society because it's better for children. But the negative rhetoric that a lot of red pillers have about marriage is very, very similar to the negative rhetoric that feminists have about marriage. In the same way that some red pillars talk very negatively about marriage and encourage men not to get married because they're going to be taken advantage of and they're going to be abused and used by the system, feminists also argue similar kind of rhetoric, but in regards to women.
I want to talk to you today about how women suffer under the current system. The thing that strikes me about marriage is that it doesn't do what it says on the tin. Everybody who's been talking tonight has been talking about love and fidelity and support and how everybody's got the right feelings and blah, blah, blah. 42% of our marriages will end in divorce. Is there more happiness at the marriage end before there is misery and hardship at the divorce end? I don't know, but it seems to me that a system that can be relied upon to fail nearly half of the time is a pretty rotten system. And the curious thing is, of course, that in the marriage ceremony, we make vows till death do us part that we don't mean. The vows are bull.
Yep.
I mean, half of those marriages almost will end in divorce, and some very quickly. We talked about marriage as a way of supporting children. Are we joking? Are we joking? We absolutely cannot get child support. We can chase people for everything else. They can chase you for a parking fine. They can chase you for unpaid council tax, but they can't get the non-resident parent, who is nearly always male. Isn't it curious? There is such a heterosexual cast to the whole ceremony. We might say the family is no longer patriarchal. Please. Of course it is. Of course. We understand we have 2 women a week killed by their partner. Were they married or unmarried? Who cares? Basically, the system is the same. The system is a hammer and anvil system, and women are caught up in that system.
There are many feminists who view marriage as basically being an enslavement contract. They view marriage as a way for men to control and abuse women. So ultimately, both sides have very negative views about marriage, and they kind of have the same kind of reasons as to why they dislike marriage. Both sides dislike marriage because they think that the other side is going to use it as a tool of oppression. So red pillars believe that men will be oppressed by marriage, and feminists believe that women will be oppressed by marriage. So both sides are encouraging both sexes to just completely avoid marriage.
Yep.
So some have compared Jess Pearly Things to the late Kevin Samuels. Now, I personally think that that is a mistake. Now, there might be a few similarities. For example, it seems as though Pearl has stolen Kevin Samuels' grammatically incorrect phrase, "Don't overtalk me."
See?
But I'm not going for somebody who's six figures.
Okay, don't overtalk me.
Rather than saying "don't talk over me," she says "don't overtalk me," which was something that Kevin Samuels used to say a lot. And I can only assume she got it from Kevin Samuels because no one else says "don't overtalk me." Everyone says "don't talk over me." But aside from that, I don't get the same energy from Jess Pearly Things that I got from Kevin Samuels. When it comes to Kevin Samuels, I know a lot of people disliked Kevin Samuels, and there are some things about him that you can criticize, and that's absolutely fine. When you watch his content in full, not just the clips that go viral online, you do get a very strong sense that Kevin overall wanted to try and bridge the gap between Black American men and Black American women.
Look, I need to really say this. I take no particular pride or pleasure in doing shows like this because I know it triggers certain Black women. I know they do. I know some of them get pissed. I've heard women on YouTube saying things that they don't watch the show end to end. And I'm not going to, and that's not going to change anything because there are far more women and far women who are listening. And who are the recipients? The women who listen end to end and are saying, well, you've changed my life. You've helped me look at this way or that way. Those women are benefiting. And guarantee when those women come into contact with men doing something, they all benefit. We're better off working with each other, trying to understand one another. You know, none of us are perfect. Certainly not me. I got a lot of problems. It's like anybody else. We all got issues. But just like Ice Cube, when the brother steps up to do something, support. Find ways to support. Can you interact with them just in a peaceful, civil way? If you never get married and never have kids, can you have a higher quality of life? Can you just be happy? Can you stop walking through life with your hands up ready to fight the reflection of you, the opposite sex reflection of you? I don't walk through life looking at Black women as though they're my enemy. And I would hope that for the Black women who this applies, you stop walking through life assuming that Black men are somebody to challenge, somebody to overcome, to struggle against. We don't need that.
I know that a lot of the popular rhetoric about Kevin Samuels was that he was just always trying to crap on Black women and that he was always trying to put them down. And the reason why this has happened is because he spoke about a lot of the issues that were very specific to Black women. For example, the fact that a lot of Black women tend to be overweight, which is not an opinion, that is a statistical fact, that Black women in countries like the US and the UK are the most overweight demographic. He also used to touch on the fact that a lot of Black women are having children out of wedlock. again, this is a fact. In the US, something like 70% of black women have children outside of marriage. And so one of the things that Kevin often pushed on his channel was the promotion of marriage, because he believed that more people should be getting married. And he also tried to encourage families to stay together.
So would you rather have had no siblings?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
No, I love my siblings.
Then thank you. Then let's cut the crap. Life is about people and family. Life is about family. When something happens in your life, you want family. You want people who share your bloodline, your family culture. You want, when you're old and no longer to be a little cute girl doing her hair like this, you want somebody to say mama, nene, something, and so forth. Life is about family. And one of the worst things that's happened to so many black women is you guys are just not making families, cut off from the very essence of being a woman, which is to nurture and move the culture forward. For whatever reason, good, bad, or indifferent. But trying to get our women to become what every other group has, women who want to be mothers and pass things forward.
Yep.
I'm not trying to say what happened. I'm saying life happens to us all.
Right.
But the point of having all this stuff or doing all these things is family, people.
And for these reasons, I don't really think there's a lot of similarity between Pearl and Kevin Samuels, because based on the stuff that I've heard Pearl say, it sounds as though she very much discourages her audience from getting married. Now, this for me personally is one of my biggest issues with Pearl's content, is the way she talks about marriage. The reason why I have an issue with it is because I think it's quite evident to many people that most of Pearl's audience is black people in the US, black people in the UK. Now, these are demographics that already have problems with broken homes. This is one of the contributing factors to a lot of our other issues that we have. And so whether or not Pearl realizes it or not, I don't think she's doing it intentionally. I don't think she would do something like this intentionally. But the rhetoric that she pushes about marriage is, in my opinion, a big problem. We know that statistically, children who come from single parent homes have much worse outcomes than kids who come from two parent homes. According to the Marriage Foundation, cohabiting parents are 4 times more likely to split up than married couples. And researchers found that 1/5 of couples who cohabit account for 1/2 of all family breakdowns. Couples are 4 times more likely to split up and cause a family breakdown if they're not married. Then that would imply that marriage does actually play a role in keeping families together. So when you have an audience of predominantly black viewers who already have high numbers of broken homes, because in our UK Commission's race report, it revealed that 63% of Caribbean descent households are fatherless and 43% of African descent households are fatherless. And when your audience is predominantly black, a demographic with the highest rate of broken homes, and you speak negatively about the very thing that would help them to prevent broken homes, I do take issue with that. Very much so, because we know the effects that broken homes have on children, and we know the negative effects they have on their outcomes. The frustrating thing about this is that Pearl herself knows that. Pearl herself has spoken many times about the negative effects of single parent households. She knows that it puts children at a statistical disadvantage in so many different ways. But yet she talks negatively about the very thing that is more likely to keep families together. It's even more frustrating because Pearl is someone who has been quite fortunate in that she comes from a more affluent background. Her parents worked very, very hard to earn their success. And as their child, she got to benefit from that. She got to experience the benefit of having 2 parents in the home. She talks a lot about the traditions that she was able to have. She talks a lot about the way her family structure had a very positive impact on her. So she knows the benefits of being a child of a married couple, whilst talks negatively about marriage to other people. And this is why I think comparing Pearl to Kevin Samuels is a big mistake, because Kevin Samuels was encouraging black women to stop having children out of wedlock. Kevin Samuels was encouraging people to get married. And Kevin Samuels was encouraging women to get back with their baby fathers if it was possible, because he understood the importance of keeping the home and keeping families together. Another notable difference between Kevin and Pearl is that from what I've seen of Pearl, she seems to be only interested in holding women accountable. I've yet to actually see her hold men accountable for anything. Whereas at least with Kevin, although most of the videos that went viral were of him being critical towards women, there is also evidence that he had the exact same energy for men, because there are also videos of him doing the exact same thing to men, but of course those videos didn't go as viral, so many people don't even know about them.
Are you living an interesting life? I mean, you're 34 working in the warehouse. What are you doing that's interesting? I mean, I like to work out.
Okay.
I mean, I like to go out, places and visit places and stuff.
Okay.
I
What
don't
are you doing that's interesting?
see. I didn't have none of that when I was a kid, man. I didn't go to my proms and nothing like that.
And at 34 years old, that's your responsibility to address. It's nobody's concern but your own. No one cares what you did not have. That's your problem. That's it. I didn't have a father. That's my problem. Everybody got something. How tall are you?
I'm only 5'5". Just turned.
What kind of shape are you
in? I'm overweight. Working on it right now.
Okay. You got two struggles already. You can't be short and fat.
Yeah.
2 strikes. You got to pick a struggle. How much? About how much do you make a year?
40,000.
And how old are you? Almost 40. So you're underemployed too. Why would the female of the species want to take your genes and put them into the next generation?
Correct.
Sure. I mean, you're fat, underemployed, and unambitious.
Fucking ABBA and Preach, man. What are they doing there? Holy fuck.
Should males like that in the animal world be
It's
able
the
to
cruel truth.
No.
I know.
At 38 years old, is this where you thought you'd be in life?
No.
And what are you doing?
Like, let's just take this example. Like, this guy is 38 years old. If you were to take the approach that most people will get behind, which is like, he's just being cruel, there's nothing good coming out of this. Okay, fine. Take the alternative. Be sympathetic to him. Be kind to him. Be gentle. Smooth his ego. Tell him it's going to all be okay and that he's the victim and how the world is just a cruel place. And what is that going to do to that man? What is that man going to change about his life? He's going to feel better. He's going to feel better about his situation because now he feels less guilty of it. Therefore, he's not going to strive to change it, is he? Because guess what? There's nothing wrong. In fact, I've been doing everything right. If I am the victim, if I've done nothing wrong, well, that inherently makes me, not guilty of anything. And therefore, what reason do I have to change anything? And it's like, what benefit, how does that benefit society or me, more importantly, in any way whatsoever? None. Okay, by telling them the awful, fucking, nasty, cruel truth, guess what? That man has now said, and just one more thing. If 38 years have passed and that person has not made a decision to change their lives for the better, what good is telling them that what they are experiencing, what they have experienced, or the reason that they are there today is actually, because the world is a cruel place, yada, yada, yada. That person has never changed their opinion in 38 years. They keep doing the same shit. Like, at least this opinion has the potential to say, oh, fuck, I am guilty for this. Holy shit, I do have responsibility. I do have the power to change this.
About it.
At least.
Working out.
No, you ain't working out. You're fat.
That's true.
See, this is why I have these conversations, because a lot of this stuff gets lost in the sauce when women start talking about women and these red pills and all this other kind of stuff. This ain't got nothing to do with women. See, at 5'5", you should be in shape for you. You have zero confidence, and you're a quitter. You're underperforming, and you lack ambition. You need to go enroll in martial arts or boxing somewhere and let somebody knock the shit out of you, because you don't know who you are.
Yo, this guy's base. What the fuck?
Okay, so the final chapter. I know this video has been long. Bear with me. So criticizing women is something that happens quite a lot on the Red Pill. And don't get me wrong, I don't think there's anything wrong with
Come on,
criticizing
patience.
women.
Make it to 10.
Some of the criticisms that the Red Pill make about women are very valid criticism. While I think it's fine to criticize some of the things that women do, I've done it myself. There's a way in which you can do it so that women can be responsive to it. What is the point of offering criticisms about women if you're not doing it in the way that women will actually listen to? Because again, this is another parallel that the Red Pill has with feminists, because feminists do the same thing but in the opposite direction. Feminists demonize men and say that masculinity is toxic. They push the narrative that men are dangerous and that men are predators and that men are very dangerous people to be around. We have women who are petrified of men because of all of this rhetoric. Women are so scared of being victimized by men because of all of this rhetoric. Now, the way that feminists talk about men, did it make men want to listen to them? No, it made them quite resentful, to be honest, because many of them are thinking, why are women painting us all like this and making generalizations about us when I have never done anything horrible or terrible to a woman before? This is the kind of rhetoric that some feminists have created. They've created a very anti-man rhetoric. And red pillars are doing a very similar thing, but in the opposite direction. Because if you look at the comment sections of many of these red pill podcasts, they are filled with disgruntled, angry men.
Yep.
Men who have so much negativity to say about women, men who are just sick and tired of women, men who want nothing to do with women. They don't want to date. They don't want to get married. They don't want to have families. You've got situations like the MGTOW, or whatever it's called, men going their own way, which is basically a subgroup within the manosphere where men have just decided they want nothing to do with women altogether. So you've got the feminists who have made women want nothing to do with men, and then you've got the manosphere that have made men want to have nothing to do with women. It's all looking great, isn't it?
Yeah, amazing.
This is fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Another similarity that the red pillars have to feminists is their insistence on blaming everything on the opposite sex. Some feminists will argue that men are responsible for everything that's bad in society.
Brilliant.
And some red pillars will argue that women are responsible for every bad thing that happens in society. Now, I have so much more
Facts,
that I
bro.
wanna
Yo,
say.
this girl is
However,
on a
I think
roll.
this video has been going on
Yes,
for too long.
Alex.
So maybe in the future I'll make a video discussing the positives and the negatives of the manosphere in my
She's
opinion.
11-0, man. She has
when it
not
comes to
gone
the
a
red pill
single
and
thing wrong.
feminism, I think that they are two sides of the same coin. I actually think that the manosphere is a reaction to feminism.
Yep.
I don't think that in the world without feminism we would have the manosphere. I don't think that the manosphere would exist without feminism. I think that the manosphere is a reaction to society post-feminism. But I do think that ultimately when it comes to fixing the dynamics between men and women, I think that both of these two sides have worsened the dynamics between men and women. I think they have increased the distrust between
Female
men and
Chad
women.
right
I
here.
think they've caused a dysfunction in the communication, because ultimately what you've got is you've got the feminist camp
No,
and
this
then
is
you've got
insane.
the manosphere camp, and women are going over here, men are going over there.
Yeah.
And whilst they're all having fun, you know, just bitching about each other basically in their camps,
But
they're
I'm
not
also-
actually talking to each other. And because they're not talking to each other, they're not coming to any kind of
Yeah,
common
they
ground.
live in their
And
own
because they're not
echo
coming to any
chamber.
common ground, it's worsening the dynamics between men and women, because
So
you can't improve
stupid.
the dynamics if they won't talk to each other. If you've got a whole bunch of women who only want to talk to other feminist women,
Yep.
and you've got a whole bunch of red pill men who only want to talk to red pill men,
Yep.
and they just want to talk about each other but
Yep.
don't actually want to talk to
Yep,
each other,
yep,
I don't see how that's going to be a net positive for
Bravo,
society when we
good
have to live
job.
together. I think it's good to have spaces for men to vent their frustrations and to talk about their male specific issues.
Yeah,
I
true.
also think it's good to have spaces for women to vent their frustration
Correct.
and to talk about their female specific issues. But I think that the way it's currently happening is not healthy.
Yep.
And I don't think the way it's currently being done is productive. And I don't think that it's helpful for us to view each other as enemies and as people we need to be fighting with, as
Yeah, and
opposed
don't
to
trust
viewing
each other.
as
Yeah, it's
complementary
not good.
and as yin and yang that need to be working together.
Bravo,
Because
Sue.
ultimately for
Let's
society to be
fucking
healthy
go,
and for
bro.
them to
I'm
work,
gonna
we
break
don't
this
lose
fucking
each other.
table. I'm
We
so
both fill
inspired
very
today.
important
Holy
roles within
fuck, bro.
society. And so we need to be able to
Like,
work together
yo,
as opposed to working against
yo,
each other.
guys,
There was a time when women
yo,
understood the
make me
importance of men,
successful so
and men
I can literally buy tables every week. Yo, I want to smash this shit sometimes. Like, I have so much pent up testosterone today from, like, this woman is like inspiring me. Like, she's on a fucking roll. She's like reading my mind. It's like I've been saying shit and then she just repeats it in a more articulated and better way than me, which is just fucking awesome. I love it. Absolutely love it. Let's fucking go. Yo, hope.
importance of
We
women,
have, there is
but
hope, guys.
We've
We
become a lot
will
more
make it
segregated
through.
and separated post-feminism. And I'm not saying it's entirely because of feminism, but I do think feminism
Yes,
did play a role in that. And I do
agreed.
think that the
Again, just
manosphere
fucking
was birthed
based,
from
man.
the results of what happened with feminism.
Yep.
And they also kind of accelerated that division between the sexes.
Agreed.
So I think that right now we do have a fractured society when it comes to male and female dynamics. And I do think that we should be working to fix those, because it's not looking too good right now. We've got a whole bunch of women who want
Yeah.
nothing to do with men.
Easy game.
Got a whole bunch of men who want nothing to do with women.
Exactly. Wow.
And I guess
Where
this
does
is
that
fine
leave
if you
us?
want humanity to just end. But anyways, that is the end of this very long video. As
She's very
always, do
intelligent.
let me know in the comments what your personal thoughts are in terms of the parallels between feminism and the red pill. Do you agree with me that they feel like two sides of the same coin and are ruining the
13-0,
dynamics
like
between men and
you
women? Or do you completely
destroyed
disagree
it.
and think that that's not the case? If you've enjoyed this video, then do like and subscribe. I am also on other socials and I
Patience.
make music if you'd like to check me out. Links
You
to
are the female version of a Chad in like the literal sense. Like you are really fucking good. I love this girl. This girl is absolutely based. Where's the video we just watched? Am I gonna find it somewhere here? I'm not, am I? Shit. Yo, like she is what, bro? She's apparently men don't want Western women. And these women are outraged about it. Yeah, no fucking wonder like all men want like Japanese women nowadays. Guess what? Because they're actually fucking women. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Like we were on a roll up until now, but I can't resist. Like, but yeah, it's so true. I just saw one of her recommended videos. That's why I said that, by the way. Just so I'd point it out. Totally fucking based. Good job. Good girl. Good girl. Right. I would like to like that video. Red pillars. Oh, there we go. Okay. I just want to like it. Good job. Good job. I love that. Let's have a conversation about OnlyFans. Ooh, yo, this girl is giving me content today. Yeah, but we're not going to stay on that. We can't. We've got to get some work done. Yo, we're pivoting. Don't forget, we are pivoting today. Ah, man. Oh. How's everybody doing, by the way? You guys all right? Everybody all right? Alejandro, how you doing, bro? You good? You Gucci? Oh. I know I'm smoking a lot today, aren't I? I'm procrastinating. Like, that's exactly what I'm doing. Like, I should be getting this fucking website updated and finishing off the Discord. I don't really have all that much time. Like, by tonight, we are gonna go and go back from the very first interview I did, or at least the ones that I made shorts and content about. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and show them the clips and hopefully get their reaction on it. See what they think about it. See if they like it. See if they want to get involved. That's what we're doing tonight, boys. Or at least that's the plan. We'll see. We'll see how many of them are online or whatever. Right. I'm gonna go make a coffee, have a cigarette, and then we're gonna put some music on and I'm gonna get this work done. Because by tonight I want this done. Like, believe it or not. Like, I don't know how. I've got to literally edit the whole fucking website again, which is gonna come at a cost, because probably what's gonna happen is a lot of shit's gonna get removed off the website. and there's not going to be a lot of information. It might just even be one page, but at least that one page will be pointing people in the right direction, like being explained shit. It's just basic. Like, this is your home for content creators. The end. Like, you want to be a content creator, you come here. You have ways to make money. You meet other creators. You make connections. You can like get ideas for content, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is going to be the home for content creators. Like, that's what the boss is about right now, because right now I'm focusing on content creation. So that is the core, okay? Because if I can do that, then I can take that same plan and apply it to pretty much every other industry, but in a different way. Like, if you need investment, if you need like tools and things that you like to upgrade your stream or your content or whatever, maybe you need to get in touch with a video editor. Maybe like this is the place to go. Like, that's what eventually I want to make it. Let's see how I can get that done. Anyway, be right back. Right. I'm gonna follow suit with what I usually do when it comes to fucking okay, not fucking like my design, my marketing, which is like just pure fucking honesty. And I'm not gonna waste too much time trying to like put buzzwords and shit in there. So it's basically okay, let's get some music. I need music. I need inspiration right now. Let's I don't have royalty free music. Cool. Let's go. This better be good. I swear to God. Not too shabby. We don't give up, guys. That's not something that I know how to do. And just pivot like fucking mad. Get shit done. Right, okay. So you want to be a content creator. Huh? There you go. That's pretty fucking straightforward, I think. Okay. Leave it like that, like that. Put that there. Okay, that doesn't need to go there. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so you want to be a content creator. Okay, we need some logos in here.
with this feeling I can leave. I'm working and I'm dreaming. Will you dare to give it over and walk by my side? Do you see the road? Do you hear it's cold? Do you want a part of it? Just getting me above now. Just getting me above now. See the sun goes down, driving lights in hearts, counting trees around. This is our day to dream. My heart it's cursed with you. My heart is cursed with you. Just get me above. Do you see the road? Just get me above.
It doesn't look bad, does it? Oh shit. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. Simple, clean. $420, baby. Oh. Yeah, that looks pretty fucking sick. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I really like that actually. Simple, clean, understandable. Next, so you want to be a content creator. Give me a second. Be right back.
Jumped out of my dreams, pretty eyes so wise and pristine. I couldn't ask for more than the day you came to my door. Open eyes, cause I couldn't believe that you were right in front of me. Feeling pushed right through my heart, fireworks lit right from the start. Got me on cloud nine, feeling more than just fine. Just forget about the time, cause I want you now and forever. Jumped out of my dreams, pretty eyes so wise and pristine. I couldn't ask for more than the day you came to my door. Open eyes, cause I couldn't believe that you were right in front of me, feeling pushed right through my heart. Fireworks lit right from the start. Got me on cloud nine, feeling more than just fine. Just forget about the time, 'cause I want you now and forever.
Now, you're probably thinking, hey, boss, why are you doing all of this? Why don't you just go and finish the interviews as you said you would later on? Well, here's the thing, guys, okay? The idea is that I've already gone out and made content. I've already gone to TikTok. I've already posted shorts on YouTube during the interviews. So that's already been done. The goal here is to make the website as efficiently as possible so I can then redirect those people to the website. So now later on when I go and I go back to the people that I've interviewed and I show them what I've done, and now they have a legitimate reason to get involved, because here I come, they didn't pay me, they didn't do nothing, and I just went out my way to, you know, create some content. Like, take it as you will. For them, for me, it is what it is. We both gain out of this. And then I can say to them, here's my website, here's the Discord, join the Discord, you're going to have more opportunities coming your way. And guess what? It's a net positive for you. The only thing that could possibly come out of this is you get more viewers than you would normally, okay? Because we're working together. The more you invest in this, the more time you dedicate to it, the higher your chances of becoming successful. If we all work together, we are working for a common goal, and that is to become successful. My success does not exactly limit your success, or your success does not limit mine, but it doesn't connect, okay? We can all make it possible by doing this, by working together. Obviously, some people are going to become more successful than others, primarily me. I'm the boss. It is what it is, all right? But yeah, that's the whole reason I'm doing this, and I'm updating it once again. Trust me, if I couldn't, I wouldn't, but I have to make it look like as good as possible, as understandable as possible. Like, you click on the website, that's it. You know what this is about immediately, like without any effort, without any like, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. No. I want clear shit, okay? Okay, next. File, save as home strip 1. Save. Okay, now let's get rid of all of this. Actually, no, we might not want to get rid of all of this. Actually, I know what I'll do now. I could have just done that, but yeah. I wonder if I do this now. Will that actually work? And that's pretty straight, right, guys? I thought I was about to do something smart here, but I don't know. Is this good? Do you want to be a content creator? Okay, let's get rid of that. That doesn't look good. Straight. I don't fucking know if that's straight or not. Yeah, well, it's not straight enough, is it? That's much straighter. Okay. Oh. You want to be a content creator. Alright, what do I say now? Here's the good news. So you want to be a content creator. So I just go ahead and just lay it out for them. You can get investments, you can get opportunities to advertise, you can, like, is this the point where I just like lay it out for them? Simple as. They want to be a content creator. Here's the bad news. Okay, maybe here's the bad news is a good way to go about it. Here's the bad news. Success rate. Take your fucking sweet time, why don't you? Come on, just give me an interesting statistic. According to the content, 73% of video market was available with the content in 2021. Found 30% of video have documented content service. One of them markets is outsourced to content marketing. The pandemic increased content usage by 270%. Content marketing strategy. 80% of market believe it's more efficient to create higher quality content less often. Okay. 60% of respondents said they believed it was more important to always on for their customers. Types of content, blah blah blah. Not interested. Next. Can you load already? Yeah, awesome. Chapter 1, awesome. Okay. Content marketing trends, blah 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 blah. Not interesting. Mobile statistics, no. B2B, what the fuck? E-commerce was valued at $6.5 billion in 2021. Is only projected to grow to stand out in such a competitive market. Quality content marketing delivers results is a must. Small organizations, 54% of medium-sized organizations, larger report outsourcing part of their content marketing efforts. Okay, experts predict Twitter Spaces will be growing area of audio investment. Content marketers expect to increase their digital event budget. Blah blah fucking blah. B2C. Globally, the B2C market is with an expected compound annual growth rate of 9.7% on the difference on B2B markets as the statistics show. I don't understand BTC and B2B. I don't know. Where's chapter 6? Chapter 5, chapter 6, video market. Articles containing video content get over 80% more traffic than articles without. Most companies with video marketing strategy, 49% use a mix of in-house and agency creative production to create their videos. Social media experts predict that YouTube Shorts are not an area you should focus on. 81% of adults report using YouTube, the highest of any social network. YouTube is the consumer's leading source of video content in the social media experts predict that YouTube Shorts. Okay, Shorts. Yeah, because it's dog shit. It's absolutely fucking dog shit. What? Yeah, leading source of video content in the US at 75%, followed by Facebook at 64%. What? Facebook 60? Holy fuck. The consumers and online marketers report that video helps customers understand their product. Yeah, that's kind of obvious. Where are the statistics of how likely you are to succeed? Okay. Success rate of content creators. I need an awesome statistic here. Fuck, you guys can't see this. At a glance, 48% of the creators surveyed worked in content creation full-time. Over 35% of the creators surveyed have been building an audience for over 4 years and earn over 50K annually. 74% of respondents reported increased traffic engagements once they started using a link in bio tool. The average salary for male creators was 2 times higher than earning power. .4% of influence make over $1 million. I mean, that's not bad. But this is showing you like, wait, I'm so confused. Why is it? Less than 1 year. Ooh, this is an interesting statistic. So, earning power, less than 1 year, under 1K is more than 50%. 3 to 4 years. Wow, even 3 to 4 years, under 1K, 21. Wow. Holy fuck, mate. That's insane, bro. I mean, to be fair, if you ask the average person, they would be satisfied with a 50 to 100K. The average person could survive off that kind of money per year, considering, well, even if you live in America, I guess. Yeah, even if you live in America, 50 to 100K is where most people would be, like, satisfied. They would aim to get more, I can imagine, but they would be, like, okay at that level. Like, you can pay your bills and shit. But it's saying here, let's just say that 50 to 100K, only 1%, 1.5% will earn that kind of money within the first year. Less than 1 year. 1 to 2 years, 4.5%. 2 to 3 years, 12.5%. 3 to 4 years, 6%. Wait, what? Why did that go down? Ah, because they went up. Okay, I guess so. Wow. Okay, well then I can just use that as a base of operations, and I can say that less than 5%. Yeah, but because think of it like this, like you, yeah, but it's very subjective. I can't give that. I have to think of it a statistic that primary content, Instagram, measure of success in percentages, money 34%, followers 8%, engagement 57%. In the survey, we asked creators how they measure success on each platform. More than half of the creators placed the highest value on engagement rate. The second highest response was money, with 34% of respondents saying they measure success on Instagram by the amount they earn. Okay, so it's engagement on Instagram, engagement on TikTok, engagement on YouTube. Okay, so engagement is king. Like, that's how you are successful. Twitter, 0%. Holy shit. Blog, what the fuck? Similar to YouTube, the majority of creators who use blogs as one of their main content platforms measure success through income. Additionally, a high percentage of respondents said blog engagement with the minimum. Okay. A blog, I'm imagining, it's like your own website. Wow. Okay, so YouTube is the highest, apart from blog, for money. Monetization. Enter your audience size here. Amount of followers across social media. Let's just say 1,000. I don't understand. You just asked me to enter something, I did. Where is the result? Okay, 1,000. That's not enough. 10,000. 100,000. What? This doesn't work, guys. Amount of followers across social media. I don't understand. Do I need to edit something here as well? Engagement conversion. 50. This is not working. Yeah, this doesn't work. Okay. Which platform do creators turn to monetize? Oh. Yo, holy fuck, bro. Instagram. What platforms creators prefer for monetization? Instagram won by a landslide. Yeah, I can see that. I have eyes. Influencer salary tier. Supernova, 10 million plus. Creators that participated in survey. Supernova, 10 million plus. Macro, 1 million plus. 2.5%. Mid-tier, 500k plus. 2.5% again. Micro, 100k plus. 12%. And this is after how long? They're falling into macro tier, which means they are earning more than 1 million. Job comparison, salary comparison, psychiatrist, dentist, software engineer, IT, entry-level marketing, barista, bartender. Yeah, but what is this? Creator salary percentage in creators. In percentage of creators. Full-time creators. Out of 481 participates in survey. Out of the creators survey, we discovered that there was almost an even split between full-time and part-time creators. As full-time content creators, the remaining respondents have other jobs in addition to content creation. Sheesh. Of the 382 influencers that consider themselves full-time content make more than a bartender. Wow. How long have you been a content creator? It seems like 1 to 2 years or over 4 years. Annual income per year's experience. Less than 1 year, 68 creators. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Under 1k. Sheesh, bro. That's like nothing. Like, you're not making nothing at that point. Like, you're making 1 fucking k a year. Like, that is dog shit money. But that's the kind of money you just like get and you just like, it's gone. 1 to 10k. What can you do with 1 to 10k? Alright, 10k is like, meh, it's like a little bit of help. 10k to 25k, you can say that in some countries you can honestly, it's like a bartender, like in Europe. Like an average fucking job, really general job, and that's less than 1 year. That's not that bad. 10 to 25k, that's not that bad. And then 3% make 25 to 50k. That's not that bad either. Within the first year, 50k to 100k. Like, taking into consideration that the average person who wants to become a content creator, they don't like start off and make a huge fucking investment. Like, wait, is this music even? Okay, it should be playing. Yeah, taking into consideration that the average person is not coming here and like making 10 grand investment into cameras, equipment, lighting, fucking software and shit. Like, they're not. Like, the average person is like coming here, like, they buy a camera, like an okay camera like myself, you know, like maybe an okay mic, maybe. Like from what I've seen, you're not like going all in. So considering that you walk away at the end of the year with like 25 to 50k, oh, that's fucking insane, bro. That's really fucking good. That's actually, yo, 6%, 100 to a 500k. Yo, that is good. But here it's saying 175 creators. You got a lot less under 1k, but not enough to be awesome. You got some more at 1 to 10k. Meh. A little bit more at 10 to 25k. Quite a few more at 25 to 50k. 50 to 100 goes up quite significantly. 100 to 500k drop infinitely. And then 1 million plus, yo, they are like, that's these guys. Like whoever's in here, like up here, 1 year, but yeah, different creators. 147 creators, 2 to 3 years. That's very diversified. That's insane, bro. How many sponsored posts have you done in the past year? 0 to 10, 40%. 10 to 20 is the majority. Oh no, not the majority, but it's a lot more. 20 to 30, 50 plus, 9.1%. That's wow. Two creators over 1 million. What is the highest earning revenue source for you as a creator? Brand deals. Yikes. Fucking yikes, bro. In a perfect world, what would the highest... Okay, this is maybe a little bit too loud. In a perfect world, what would the highest earning revenue source be? Brand deals again, like 80%, even higher. And then started my own brand. 22%. Ooh. What would the highest earning revenue source be? What do you care the most about as a creator? Connecting with my audience, 35%. Creating the best content I can, 35%. Building a following. Making money is 13%. Yo, bro. Building a following. Connecting with my audience. Response count. If a creator's approach is to build a following, their main goal is to grow their personal brand through their content. Because the majority of creators earn less than 20k annually, that group occupies the highest response count in all 4 of the approach categories. But overall, less than 10 creators among each of the other salary designations listed building a large following as their main approach. But overall, less than 10 creators among each of the other salary designations listed building a following as their main approach. Making money from content. The third approach we considered was making money from content. Responses weren't too high in this category, with less than 40 creators under the 20k mark. Yo, I need to change this fast, bro. Like, yo, what are you guys like? Are you stupid? You guys like brain dead or something? If you can make money from this, you can continue doing this. Like, where is the disconnection between that? Why does everybody have a disconnection between that? Like, I don't see it. Like, you make money from it. Well, now you can devote more time to it. If you can devote more time to it, you can create better content, more content, have more time to interact with your audience, grow your audience. No money, you can't do those things. It's like, why do people have a disconnection with it? I don't understand, man. Connecting with my... All right, here we go. Gender versus salary. Yeah, you're really gonna... Right now, with the burst of recent online activity, brands have been doing better and have gotten incredibly creative and innovative. I do believe they can up their game in a bit in the finance department, specifically just learning and realizing the worth of creators and their followings. Okay, so this is like personal stories. Link in bio. What reason did you start using link in bio? I wanted to share more of my content. I wanted to promote and sell product. Yeah, I don't think these guys are answering honestly. Because it's like a taboo. It's like a content creator can never mention the word money. Because it just makes them look like an asshole. Yeah, that's me, by the way. I wanted to promote and sell products, 23%. Okay. I wanted to grow my audience followers, 20%. Does nobody see the contradiction in that, or like how that's connected? I wanted to share more of my content. Why? I wanted to grow my audience. Like they're one and the same thing. Or I wanted to share more of my content. Why? I wanted to promote and sell products. Or I wanted to grow my audience followers so I can sell more products or promote more things. Like, there's a direct contradiction with that. Which platforms do you share your Who-Be link? Who the fuck is that? What the fuck is a Who-Be link? Who-Be? Join the world's top creators on Who-Be. Start building your hub. What the fuck is this? What is Who-Be? Explore Who-Be. Trending now. Updates every Tuesday. What the fuck is this? Instagram and other platforms. What do you share most on your Who-Be page? Shops, links to your profiles, content, paywall content site, links to your profile, shops, paywall content site, links to your profile. What do your fans interact most with on your Who-Be page? The fuck is Who-Be? What is Who.Be? Who-Be is an invite-only platform aimed at celebrities, creators, brands, and organizations. It allows users to showcase everything they do online. For instance, there's social media links, images, videos, music, and podcasts on one page. Crunchbase company profile and funding. Who-Be is a social media platform allowing users to filter their favorite content in one place. Who-Be worth. Who-Be has raised a total of 6 million funding over 2 rounds. This is really small. Crunchbase does not support the actions taken. Oh, for fuck's sake. You have la fita. You and your fucking Russia. Everybody got a fucking problem with Russia. Yeah, when I say that, basically, I mean like people. Oh, for fuck! I'm not gonna get into it. Doesn't matter. Shit. Hubi. Okay, become a member. What is this? Yeah, you keep asking me for this. Add an email we can contact. Your Instagram handle. What is this? Oh, Hubi. Subscribe for cool shit. Create your own page. Again, you're gonna ask, apply for a page. Please enter your IG and number to apply for a page. We won't show your email. Okay, what do you mean apply? Is it invite? Like, oh, so you have to be like big to have a Hubi. Have you noticed the difference in trafficking since you started using a link in bio? Somewhat, but not drastically. 42%. Yes, considerably. Not sure. 14%. Wait, why is somewhat, but not drastically? Oh, it's just showing by tons of percentages. No, nothing has changed. Not sure. Yes, considerably. How many brand-related links do you typically have on your Hubi page? 1 to 3. Do you share any affiliate links on your half and half? Has your Hubi pay helped you land more paid brand dealer? Nah. Do you use any of these platforms to sell content? None. OnlyFans. Patreon, Twitch, other. Discord? What type of content do you primarily post on these platforms? Exclusive content, non-adult, early releases of content, adult content, other. Earning power increases with time working as a content creator. Yes. Yeah. 2. Instagram is the most popular social media platform with content monetization. Sheesh. The majority of content creators prioritize either creating the best content they can or connecting with their audience. 4. For the majority of content creators, their highest earning revenue source is brand deals. Interesting, man. Interesting. But you still haven't told me the success rate. Like, I need a flat out number. Like, I need a success rate. How are we going to do this? What kind of percentage number can I come up with? Here's the bad news. What can I say? Here's the bad news. And then what? You're probably going to suck. You're probably going to suck and fail. Here's the bad news. Right, guys, I'm gonna take a break and get some dinner, and then yeah, I'll be back in like probably by 10 o'clock or 10:30 max, I can imagine. Maybe I'll watch a movie with my wife. I don't know yet. We'll see. Probably, yeah, that sounds banging. Alright, guys, I'll see you in about like 2 hours, alright? And then we'll go ahead and like do some more of this. Because again, like, it's gonna take time, but I'm really not in the mood to spend the next fucking month working on the website. Like, I just want something basic and understandable that people can go to and just like You know, it just gives like a very clear indication of what's going on, and then just like a what is it called? It's like ways that you can interact. So you go to the Discord, like it's just like basic fucking shit, not complicated. So I hope I can get it done over the weekend. If I work enough, I will. But yeah, otherwise we're primarily going to focus on like, actually maybe I'll just do that because I want to have the website up and ready. I want to have the website up and ready before I go ahead and interview these guys, because then I can like refer them to it. I can say like, go to my website, here's the Discord link. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'll see you in a bit. Time is money. Make money work.